Hi everyone, welcome back to a new video. In this video, I'm gonna do something really different, which I never did before on this YouTube channel. Today, we're gonna actually make on mobile app, not actually mobile app, on SaaS completely from scratch. At this moment, I just do have an idea that, yeah, I'm gonna solve this problem. I don't have any app name. I don't have any design for the mobile app. I just have one problem and I want to solve this problem by making on SaaS. That's why this video is kind of different. This is kind of like on live stream. You're going to see everything on screen. I will find out the app name with you. I will do the design with you. I will design the logo, make the app landing page and do everything on screen. That's why this is going to be super interesting. I didn't do it before in my life. And I'm actually recording this intro part after finishing the full video. That's why at this moment I do have the mobile app, but I don't want to show you the demo part in this video because if I am showing you the full app demo, there will be no surprise. Then this will be like kind of meaningless because I want you to feel how can you actually take your idea into life. You just have an idea, you have one problem space. How can you fix that by making on software as a service? And how can you deploy that on Google Play Store or Apple App Store? Since we're making mobile app, that's why. Otherwise, you can also deploy that. Like if that in web applications, you can deploy that somewhere. So since this is on mobile app, and that's why at the end of the video, definitely we're going to upload that to Apple App Store. And at the same time, there will be a landing page for the mobile app, which will actually promote the mobile app, like kind of like for marketing. And we will also make that in today's video. So this video is going to be super interesting because I didn't do it before. It's completely uncut and I'm super excited to start this one. So don't wasting time, let's start the video. All right, guys, welcome back. Today, I'm going to start something different, which I never did before in my life. Yes, you heard it right. Today, we're going to make on software as a service from scratch. I just have an idea. I don't have any domain name. I don't have any design or anything, even any reference. It's just an idea. And I'm going to build on mobile app with you today on live. And I'll show you how can you transform your ideas into reality. That's it right now. Let me go to Safari and let me share my idea with you. Let me open on window. Yeah. So I'm just going to eraser.io for sketching on diagram so that I can explain you what I'm planning to do. All right. We can say X project. We don't have any name. That's why we're going to find out a name together. Right now, the plan of this project is little bit different. Let me explain you why actually I am creating it. So at first, let me go to ChatGPT. We everyone use ChatGPT on nowadays, right? We everyone use ChatGPT on nowadays. But there are some problem in ChatGPT which I personally feel as a developer. And that is, suppose I'm going to ask something on ChatGPT, it's going to work very well, but it's not going to work based on our data. Based on our data, meaning suppose I'm just copying an email of from my sponsors and I'm just pasting that in here. It will be not able to reply the email as like I can do it by myself. Right? Why it cannot do it? It's very natural because ChatGPT doesn't have enough data or enough context to send back the proper response. That's why ChatGPT can definitely do it if we give ChatGPT the proper context. And that's why we have to write here so long prompt that, hey, give a reply for this email. This is the email and I'm thinking to reply like this way. And then ChatGPT will be able to generate it. But my point is, I'm not going to keep these conversations for so long, or even if I keep it after a few days, there is a very strong problem in ChatGPT when we actually stay in a conversations for a long time, it became slow because the context size became big. That's why the context size became larger. That's why it started to making slow our laptop. It's very natural. That's why I'm thinking to make on mobile app kind of like we can say a cursor for our personal life. Cursor is for programmers, but today we're going to make on cursor for personal life. No coding thing, nothing. But I can say one thing that this is going to be a lifesaver, at least for me. I don't know about you, but it's going to be a lifesaver for me. Let me explain you the idea. As I said earlier, this is going to be on mobile app, not any website. So, is there have any mobile frame here? Let me search. Yeah, here it is. So we can take on simple mobile frame here. Let me go to canvas full then. So this is an iPhone like frame, we can say. My plan is that as like ChatGPT, we are going to also make on chatbot, but this will be a little bit different than ChatGPT or any other existing chatbot. In this mobile app, we will be able to create conversations, what we also did in ChatGPT, but during the conversation creation, we can actually add some memory into this. We can add some memory or some basic prompt. For an example, we can say this chatting name to suppose email reply, this thread name. And here during the conversation creation time, we can add here some prompt about ourselves. Okay. We can say, suppose, let's say sponsorship, suppose for me, sponsorship email reply. Then here I can add some memory. Okay, I can add some memory like uh, my name is Shahriar. I own on YouTube channel which name is Becodemy. The YouTube channel is based on this, and this is like this type of sponsorships I usually take, and so many things I can like give an idea regarding my YouTube channel. And after that, when I will just paste the email from my inbox from any sponsorship offer, it will be able to answer me instantly. It will be able to reply my email, which ChatGPT never cannot do it. ChatGPT definitely can do it, but we have to write so many prompts for this. And that's where the problem starts. We don't have time to write so long prompts. So this was one example. Let me give you another example. Suppose it happens so many times, I'm not any native English speaker, so it happens so many times that I don't know one word meaning. Then what I usually do, I usually like go to Google Translate or like go somewhere and then ask for that. Or even suppose I don't know something, suppose I just heard about on AI platform, it can happen, okay, like a new AI product. And I'm thinking, how can I use that in our projects? If I go to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT, hey, can I use this AI open source platform in my project? ChatGPT will say, I don't know anything about your project because it doesn't have the memory. You can tell me, yeah, you can create conversations. Definitely we can, but you have to do real time. But you have to do daily communications. You have to send ChatGPT so many messages, and then slowly, it will make actually on plan. Let me show you how it actually make plans. So on minute, I guess I am not logged in. That's why. Okay, now settings and personalizations, then manage memory, manage. You can see ChatGPT also has memory. It's not like that ChatGPT doesn't have any memory. ChatGPT also store our informations in memory. That's why it's sometimes able to answer our questions because of the memory. And also when we are in a chatting threads, it's actually keep these messages as a context. Not all the messages, definitely not. They're going to take all the conversations as context. It's not possible. There are limit for API models, I mean machine learning models for a context. So they actually smartly send some context so that like machine learning model like GPT-5 or GPT-4, they can understand what the user actually need. Very good. But as I said earlier, the problem is that we must have to write prompt every time and every time. Here we can do one thing. We can connect our calendar with this mobile app And we can say, hey, could you please tell me I am available on this date or not? So this AI chatbot can actually fetch data from our calendar, and it can tell me that, yeah, you are free on that date at this time, but ChatGPT will be not able to do that. Why? Because ChatGPT doesn't have the calendar access or the calendar data. That's why I feel like this mobile app is going to be a lifesaver, especially for me, and I believe it's going to be a lifesaver for everyone. So that's it. We're going to actually build it together today. Now, regarding the name, what could be the app name? I really don't know. That's why I'm going to on platform called Namelix for just searching our business name. So let's type any name here, like any reference name. We can say ChatGPT, no problem. Or like Gemini or Claude or DeepSeek, let's say. Yeah, brandable name, and we can say AI chatbot. Just a minute. Let me just turn off the focus, not one. Yeah, done. So you can see we have some weird domain. We have to actually do some hard work for searching the domain. However, we can do it later or we can do it earlier also. It's mandatory that we have the domain available. Jamie Lee, I don't know, weird name. Blablio, I don't know, I seriously don't know. Clever. We can actually come here a little bit later. I believe we're gonna find out something from here because I found all of my domain names actually from here. However, let's come back here. App idea is very good, but the question is how we're going to planning to make it. Another important question, right? How the architectural plan or how we are planning to work with this app. What we actually need here. First of all, we need on LLM, right? Definitely we need on LLM. Now for LLM, we have two options. We can choose LLM like GPT-4 or GPT-5. Either we can select free LLM models like DeepSeek. Very good. Or we can select Gemini or Claude. But definitely there are free and paid options both. Free and paid, I would say Gemini and the DeepSeek or ChatGPT, all of these models are enough strong for our normal task. We can use any of them. Actually, this is our first SaaS and I am planning to making it completely open source. You can just add your ID, like, your OpenAI ID, secret key, not ID, or like Gemini secret key, and then it will start to work. That's on idea, or either we can make it paid also as well, like in-app subscriptions. Since this is a mobile app, we will be not able to implement here Stripe. We must have to implement in-app purchase. And not in-app purchase, it should be subscription, I guess. So the main core concept is we need on input, right? On input, where the user will write text, right? And let me take it here, something like this. Then when the user is typing the message, we have to take the message and we have to process it and send it to where? Send it to LLM, large language model, right? But before sending, we have to send some context. And the context, as I explained earlier from here, when you are creating a conversation, you will add the context, right? The user will add the context. The user can actually change the context, what we cannot do in here, right? We cannot do in ChatGPT. So during the conversation creations, we must have to add an input for adding context. And then where we are planning to store those data. Another important thing, we can either add it into like traditional database like PostgreSQL or MongoDB, or either we can store it in actually keychain. Instead of keychain, we can also use async storage, since this is going to be only in your device. I guess this is going to be more secure, because then it's completely like 100% secure. No one is having your data. You just own your memory and your data. It's going to work like your personal assistant. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Then we can store it in async storage. Very good idea. After that, actually the model selections, that's most important. As I know, DeepSeek model is DeepSeek free. Many DeepSeek models are in services, including its AI assistant. Some foundational models are available for free. Let me see in Reddit. As I know, DeepSeek is free. It should be is DeepSeek API. No, not free. But all right, let's do one thing. Let me go to OpenAI and let me see the pricing a little bit. So login API platform. Sorry. Let me do a login. Yeah, done. Yep. So from here, from the dashboard, playground, not API keys on minute, from where I can check the pricing. Yeah, here it is. So GPT-5 is input $1.250 for 1 million token. I feel like it's expensive. It's really expensive. Cached input. Okay, we can cache some input. Definitely makes sense. Output $10 for 1 million tokens. Crazy expensive. GPT-5. GPT-4 1 for our task. Actually, we don't need expert level. I mean, expensive model. Very basic model is going to also work for us, because we're not going to use this mobile app for coding purpose, right? This is just for our personal uses, our daily day-to-day uses. Yeah, GPT-5 flagship models, fine-tuning our models. We cannot limit users for tokens. That's the important thing, right? We cannot like limit our users that you can use this much tokens. No, we cannot do it. It's impossible. So what can we do then? My idea is pretty simple. First time that we will actually ask for an API key, add your API key and start to use this application, since this is going to be an open source. As I said earlier, that really makes sense. But I guess that should be good enough. Okay, no problem. We can do it. Actually, there are so many API keys here. However, let me create the project now then. Let's start to work and then we'll think about it. So this is on domain name. This is Converse Sky. I feel it's good. Let's see the meaning of this domain. So Converse Sky. I don't know. This is Dialog Genius, very big name. Converse, no. Deep Chat. It was beautiful, but it's not available. Speaking Byte. Beautiful name. What do you think? Speaking Byte is a beautiful name. Dialogue Zone or Converse Sky. We already saw this name. Chat Leader. Language Sick. It's like copy of DeepSeek. However, Speaking Bike, it's also a beautiful name. Speaking Bike or Syntax Sick. Actually, we need something small name so that anyone can remember the name easily. This is Chat Out. Next says weird name. I haven't heard it before even. We need a small name. Like 3 letter or 4 letters. For bot? No, it's not going to be any bot. Okay. It's not the most painful things, right? To search for any domain. A deep say clever time. No, it doesn't make sense. Klibble, Dricklon, Cladg. Oh my god, weird name. I guess it was then fine. I think at least it was meaningful. Which one? This one? I guess from here we saw on name. Uh, Convert Sky. Yeah, I guess this is going to be fine. We can select this name. We can purchase the domain if need. Yeah, but we can select the name like this. Let's minimize everything. Let's create a new folder by giving name Converse Sky. Yeah, and let's open it in Cursor for quick building. We should use Cursor nowadays. I mean, for this type of small SaaS, definitely Cursor is not going to do everything for us. Right now, since this is going to be mobile app, we're going to use Expo React Native. So let me open on tab from here, that browser, and from here, let's search for Expo and let's go to documentations, create a project, copy this, come back here, press enter. Then what is your app name? Just press start because our app name is this Converse Sky, and it's right now downloading and extracting our project files. However, there's not any Tailwind CSS here. I don't know why. I prefer to use Tailwind CSS. Set up an environment. Okay, done. Okay, no problem. I guess Tailwind CSS implementations has changed a little bit in the version 4 or 5. Which one is running right now? I don't know. Okay, Tailwind CSS. Tailwind CSS. Oops, sorry. Tailwind CSS for Expo. I guess we have to use native wind or Tailwind CSS work with React Native. I don't think it works, so we need actually native wind. Yeah. So let's install native wind on minute rp rn new latest. No, we don't need like this. We already have in our project. I mean, we do already have one project, so we're not going to create a new one. We just need to copy this second command. So copy from here, this second list. Then from here, clear the terminal. Set up Tailwind CSS. What we have to do, we have to run this one. Just run it. Here we go. It's created on Tailwind config.js. Perfect. Let me see, is it empty or not? Okay, it's empty. So paste everything here. the content is wrong. It should be a little bit different. It should be components. No, not components. Actually, didn't create here any SRC folder. So for now, fine, components, okay? For now, it's fine. If need anything else, we're gonna do it later. Now, global CSS. Global CSS here, as I know. No, it's not here. We have to create a new one. Let's import it and import dot slash not app. It's actually same folder. Yeah, sounds good. Done. Now we need to create a new file called babelconfig.js. I don't think it's here. Okay, yeah, we have to create this file. So babelconfig.js. Okay. We have to create a metro config.js. So many things we have to do. Metro config.js. Cool. Then import your CSS file. Okay, it's done. In app.json, switch the bundler to use metro bundler. We're not going to use web version, so I don't think we need this one. Done. Okay, as per the documentations, it's done. Let's try to use it. But let me do one thing. Let me create here on index.tsx actually. In our this app folder and rnf index, we can add here on simple screen.name index and options it has shown false. Let's come back here. Let's write npm run start. Let me run the simulator. Then let's make it half and let's minimize it. Where is the simulator? Perfect. And I'm going to open it inside my iOS simulator. We make sure that you do have on Android simulator, not simulator, Android emulator or iOS simulator, or even you can scan this QR code to run this mobile app in your personal phone. You just have to make sure that you're using the same Wi-Fi network in your laptop and phone. After that, just scan the QR code and you'll be good to go. You will see the mobile app in your phone. Cool. You can see it's here. Let's add some actually Tailwind styling. I don't think it's working. Okay. Let me see. Global CSS. Fine. Okay, this is inside F folder. That's why. Makes sense. Let me come back here. Let's copy this one and paste it again, but this time make it apps dot slash not apps app and save it. Give on reload. Not working. One minute. Apps, then dot slash or dot slash. This is actually in the root, so dot slash app. What was for the component? It was something like this, components. App folder and all JSX, TSX, yeah. Makes sense. I don't know why it's not breaking yet. Let's do one thing. Again, start it. All right, so styling is not working. Why not working? We don't know. We don't know yet. Let's go back to here. Even if we copy these stylings, I don't think it's going to work. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Not working, not working, not working. Let me see the app.json as like their suggestion. And here, bundler is already metro. Tailwind CSS is sometimes an headache. Framework lays or this is inside native Wine website. We're using the version 4. Okay, they are even saying to add this one, but this is app.jsx, sorry. It doesn't exist. No, it's here, globals. It's going to be globals.css. All right, let me do one thing. Since it's not working, it means the documentation is not accurate. That's why it's not working. Right now, what can we do? We can actually check our another project where we are actually already using Tailwind CSS. So let me open it in cursor and let me see the setup. Okay, you can see this is the content. Yeah, and then main thing is in here. Metric config looks good. Then bevel config, I guess it's also same. Yeah, same thing. App.json, it should be similar. There should not be any changes here. But here also same. Somewhere we did something wrong. I really don't know where did we do the wrong. Okay, let me check the version of Tailwind CSS and Native Wind. It might be different. Okay, 3.4.17. This is Native Wind or Tailwind CSS. Okay. All right. I think here Tailwind CSS in here 3.4.17. That's in developer dependency or development dependency. And native wine version is 4.1.23, 4.1.23. There's no native wine. Oh yeah, here it is, 4.1.23, fine. But Tailwind CSS was not accurate here. However, Now it seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine now. Let's do one thing. Let's stop everything and here make it 20 or 14. I don't know why the suggestion is not coming here, because I don't have the extensions. So Tailwind intelligence. Yeah, perfect. Now let's delete our node modules. So let's delete the node modules and install it again. All right, still it's not working. I seriously have no idea why it's not working. Did I delete the package lock? No, it might be a problem. Should not be any problem like this. I don't have enough idea what's wrong here. Let me delete again node modules and let me install it again. If it's not working, we'll let cursor to check it why our Tailwind CSS is not working. And let's see, cursor can fix it or not, okay? But I believe this time it should work. If it's not working, let's try to debug it again. It's just the life of programmers. We have nothing to do with this. All right. My network is pretty fast. Why it's taking so long time to install it? Done. Now, again, start our server. Metros encountered an error while resolving module. What is this? Install native.js. Meanings. Restart again. Runtime error. I didn't see this error before in my life. No problem. Let's open a new tab and search for it. All right. This is the suggestion. It doesn't actually fix the problem. Okay, we have to clear the cache. That makes sense. All right. Tailwind CSS is still not working, but error fix that one. Let's do one thing. Please check why Tailwind CSS is not working. Let's see, our cursor can fix it or not. Okay, it's reading the index.tsx. But it's really weird. With our eyes, we're watching that everything is perfect, but still Tailwind CSS is not working. All right. I found a funny thing. You can see we did this stupid mistake here. It was actually globals.css, but it should be app.globals.css. You can notice. Well done, cursor. It's actually find out the culprit. It was on path error in here. The input was wrong in this metroconfig.js. It should be /app global.css because that's our like global CSS file path. Yeah, very good. Now we have to restart the project since we updated the metroconfig. Let's do it. Let's press R. And here you go. Tailwind CSS working. Very good. It wasted so long time, but at least we learned something that if Tailwind CSS is not working from the next time, check metroconfig first. Okay, that's it. Now what we have to do, we have to actually make here on onboarding screen. Okay, so I really don't have any onboarding screen idea right now. Let's search for AI chatbot onboarding screen. Onboarding mobile app screen, we can say. Yeah, cool. We can search for this and we can go to Dribble. They really have so many beautiful onboarding screen. Looks good. Not too good, I would say. However, this one also looks beautiful. Wow. What do you think? Should we implement any authentication system here? I don't think it makes any sense because, as I said earlier, this app is going to be an open source and we should not implement any weird thing here. The main reason behind this app making is making people life easier. Yeah. Looks good, not fully perfect. I'm looking for something revolutionary, which will actually feel like it's something new. This was actually good, but this AI companion is loading is not looking good. Let's do one thing. Let's take this app screenshot, come back to cursor, and tell cursor to actually, could you please design this onboarding screen with Tailwind CSS. Make sure that app is responsive and what we can say, the onboarding screen should be similar like the reference, just of instead of this one, this your AI companion is loading, add on instead of your AI companion is loading, change it with a button with text, we can say continue. And we have to create a new folder by giving name screens in the root directory. We can create onboarding and index.jsx here, rnf onboarding screen. We can give it to this, and cursor will right now create everything for us. Yeah, let's make it full screen now. Let's organize our app little bit. So here we're gonna call the onboarding screen. We don't need this safe area view anymore. We can delete it. And yeah, makes sense. It's right now doing the design for us. We need this Expo linear gradient. Let's install it. I guess it's going to install it for us. Yeah, we just have to say run. Cool. Alright, it's added some things like here that is a small screen, large screen. As I said, we need it to be most responsive for like any screen size. Let's see what it does for us. Nothing is here. Give on reload. Where did it go? Still, we can't say anything funny. But I guess we have to give restart. Mm-hmm. 1 minute. Weird. BG white. Nothing is here. Why? 1 minute. Why it's white? BG white. Let me try to see. This linear gradient color looks white, and whitish. Yeah. But it should not be any problem. I guess it has some styling issue somewhere. That's why it's not appearing here. Oh, it's saying to clear the cache. What? What? No, Tailwind CSS is working. See, it started to doing crazy stuff. This is the problem of cursor. When we're saying to do something, it always do negative thing. Actually, it's good for sometimes, but sometimes it's actually do weird stuff. Like for a complex project, especially for backend related task, it's always do weird thing. However, finally it's here. Wow. It's looking seriously really very beautiful. But let's see our assistant. Okay, we need this picture. And there had some gradient here. Let's do one thing. Let's try to find out this type of picture from FreePic. So we can say stock photo, but 3D. What is this called? Do you know what is this called, guys? I don't have any idea. I mean, not this one. I was talking about this one. Sparkle? No. What is this called? I don't know. 3D. Let's ask ChatGPT. What is this called? I don't know. Oh, sorry. Here. What is this image called? How can I find out it? Apple Siri visual assistant Warby, seriously? Yeah, sometimes feel like that. See? Siri, hey Siri. No, not not exactly, but yeah, it has similarities. Siri waveform. Okay, let's search it. No, it should be round one. No, it's pretty hard to find out picture. I don't think this one is also bad, but there should be on something the inside this, like, what is this color? I don't know even the color. It's called, I guess, purple. And what is inside the purple? Light purple? I don't know color name. This one looks good, but it should be more blurry. Ah, this one. Makes sense. Wow. Whoa, this one. I guess we were watching this one here. No. Let's see. Wow. This one is very beautiful. What if we add this picture here? Or I guess this will match with the vibe. Where's the picture? My god, I lost. I lost it. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah, this one. Hmm, which one we can select from here? Go to next page. Let's open this picture, and it's saying paid, but we're programmers, so not going to pay for it, right? Let's do one thing. Let's open the image in a new tab, in a new window. Yeah. And let's try to see. Yeah, it will actually match with our vibe. Let's download it. Done, done, done. Yeah, it's here. Cool. Let's do one thing. Let me copy this and come back to our project folder. And in this assets, onboarding, paste it. Yeah, we can change it to one.jpg. We have to remove the background, very, very important, and we have to change the image quality. For removing background, we can go to remove BG, easiest options, but I'm not sure this will remove the background properly or not. I mean, it will remove the background, but the quality will be bad. Let's see. Or either we can Say cursor to, oh no, it's not perfect for us. We have to remove this background also. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's keep it for now. Let's say cursor that minimize it. And what actually cursor did, let's try to read this. This is the chatting bubble with AI greetings. Okay, this is the glowing AI graphic. Wow, it actually did everything with this linear gradient. Yeah, let's add it here. And let's say to cursor that can you make this linear gradient to similar like the picture, and let's see what our AI can do for us. All right, I'm back. It was actually not good. The previous one actually was more better. It's not good. The existing one is better. But could you please add some curly border, curly multicolor border, not border, multicolor shadows inside this. Let's try to actually send picture. Oh shit. Let's see. Then we can actually go to next screen. Now let me read the text. It's saying, "Hi there, I am Alva, your AI assistant. Hi there, I am your personal AI assistant," we can say. It's looking beautiful. How can I help you today? The safe area view is looking weird. We should import safe area view from React Native safe area context. Now it will look better, I believe. Yeah, still same. Let's do one thing. Ages. Now, top or bottom? Yeah, looks good. Wow. I feel like it's better. Can you animate those curly shadows? It's looking amazing. Seriously, it's looking beautiful. You can see. If it's animated a little bit, I mean, not completely like this one. It has on beautiful animations. I cannot at least create it, but not bad, right? It's also unique. So for animations, we can use what? React Native animations, reanimated, or that normal animated API from React Native. Let's see what it's doing for us. We have to also read the code a little bit, what it's doing for us. You can see it's actually using styling because guess what? For responsive, every time Tailwind CSS doesn't work perfectly. And I don't know why it's still is using stylishing. It could use uh, Tailwind CSS too, but don't know. Let's see. Ages. Save review from where? No, man. Okay, it's already fixing the problem. There is already an animations, but it's very slow. The animation seems slow. Let's see what it's doing. It's using animated API from React Native. Okay, it's creating some animated reference or ref. Then it's designing the floated animations reps. Okay, continuous rotation animations. It's creating on loop. Hmm. Okay, it's changing the duration to make it a little bit faster. Makes sense. Then floating animations, 3000 milliseconds. Okay. I think for now it's fine. Or the fast version was fine. What do you think, guys? No, I feel this is better. Definitely, this is better. On beautiful animated onboarding picture. Definitely for you, I'm suggesting you to use here on 3D object. If you are also like working with me, then use here on animated subject here. Okay, you can make it SaaS also, like you can add some in a purchase, and you can definitely make it SaaS by adding more features. Like me, I'm not going to making it a full like paid SaaS. It's just on open source SaaS, especially particularly for me actually, because I need this more than anyone, I believe. So yeah, now we can hit continue. Nothing will happen because we don't have any tabs screen yet. I want to make it very simple. Let me think about it, what I can do in the tabs screen. So there will be a home screen, on conversation list screen from where we can create conversations. And then these two screens, do we need any more screen? For the version 1, I don't think. For the version 2, we're going to implement those calendars. We can connect calendars, or like our other personal app like Gmail. Then it can analyze the Gmail data and it can like do so many things for you. So this is just a starting for this SaaS. But if you were thinking this SaaS more deeply, it's like a digital versions of yourself. It's kind of like that. So it's very helpful if you were thinking it like that. If you were planning to extending this app to more bigger, definitely you can make it on established SaaS, I believe. So yeah, now come back in our app and tabs home.tsx and explore. We don't need explore in this layout. Just make the index to home. No, we do have here home screen. So Index is this one. We don't need index, delete it. In this layout, it's going to be home. Explore we don't have yet. So just add here on tab for now. Haptic tab, that iOS sound. I don't know if you know this about this or not. This is actually add on little bit like sound on your, we can say, keyboard. When we're typing something on our phone, it's add on haptic sound. I don't think it's work on Android. So now what we have to do, we have to copy this. We have to come back here. We have to change it to not onboarding tabs. And here, after giving one press, continue. It's going to take the user, import router from Expo router. 1 minute. Yeah, now it makes sense. So continue. Here you go. Doesn't exist. Give on reload. Yeah, cool. Perfect. We can close our onboarding screen. And after confirming the onboarding screen, we can do one thing. Here, we can at first add on hook that onboarding will not appear for so many times. We can say hooks and use authenticated, we can say, not authenticated, use what we can say, authorized, we can say. So RNF, there's not going to be definitely any view here. Constant authorize, set authorize, we need an use state hook, import from React, use effect, and here check authorized. Okay, it knows what we have to do. We have to import async storage from where? Import async storage from React Native async storage / async storage. Okay, let's install it. npm I React Native async storage / async storage. Clear npm run start. Okay, so from here we have to return authorized. Yeah, by default false, but if there is something in like async storage like authorized, then true. Okay, now let's uncomment it. Let's take back our authorized from this use authorized. If authorized, then redirect to tabs. Cool. Not, then here. From here, if anyone press this continue, definitely we have to send the user to next screen, but we have to add the authorized to true. Okay, something like this. Now, let's see the magic. Continue, give on reload. Yeah, onboarding screen, it's not appearing, which makes sense. So yeah, right now we're in the home screen. Let's change this icon. It's looking not good. Any icons? 1 minute. We do have actually any icons. We can import it from Expo vector icons, but the icon name will be home outline. Yeah, and we don't need to show these titles. We can say show title or tab bar show level false, not show title. Yeah, cool. We can add another tab for actually conversations. Let's come back here. It should be something different. We can go to Expo vector icons, look for conversations. No, we can look for memory. No, inbox. Which icon will match here? This one match with the context. We can use this material icons. Icon name will be inbox full outline. Give on reload. It's not working because conversations. Why conversations? Oh, C should not be capital. Yeah, I think the height is a little bit extra here. Or Mhm. Or it's fine. It's because of this iOS that bottom notch. That's why. It's actually fine. Let's come back to our app now. Now, in this home screen, let's start to working. Now, we have to actually make an idea right now, a very important sketch, what we actually want. We can explain it to ChatGPT that this is the idea. I am planning to make an app for myself. This is like a personal AI assistant which will work. Oh, I'm writing correct spelling. Why it's adding wrong? Okay, which will work like my digital personal assistant. My plan is simple. I want to add some context or prompt before creating any conversations, and it will use the memory as context during LLM API request. It's like I will have an email reply conversation where I will add about me and my business so that AI can actually answer my email, reply as like me, or even better than me. I will store the memory in local secure store so that data stays on user's device. Yeah, and now please an mobile give me a mobile app UI idea for creating this. Give me an UI idea, we can say. Mobile app. This is the current status of the app. I want to keep it as simple as possible and open source on App Store and Play Store. The tabs are basically home and conversations tabs. This is V1. In the future, I can turn it into more featureable SaaS. Okay, let's see. ChatGPT can understand definitely us and which prompt ChatGPT is actually giving us. I mean, idea, not prompt. It's really giving so many beautiful app idea. I mean, the app idea is right now really looking beautiful. Voice, Expo speech. We don't need voice anymore for now. Let's keep it simple. And I liked your all suggestions. Since it's going to be on App Store and Play Store, so we have to follow some guidelines of them to approve our app in App Store or Play Store, right? So basically, after users landing to home screen, we will open on model to ask about them, and we will store it into a keychain, means Expo secret store actually. Hmm. Now, now give me a prompt, actually a JSON prompt for making this app interface with cursor. Let's see. Really good idea, right? Oh my god, it's actually giving so many things. It's giving my informations. No, it should not give my informations. You made it crazy big. I am already in the app and working with it. The onboarding screen is already done. So give me a prompt for the design only. And again, this app is not only for me, so keep it neutral. All right. Stick to light theme, blue accent. Okay, beautiful. Okay, let's try with cursor now. See, this is how we can speed up our work. We don't need any context here. Just send it. It's really looking very beautiful. You can see the prompt is very powerful. My God, let's see how cursor process it. I believe it should be something good, definitely, because the prompt is very high quality prompt. We never can write this type of prompt by ourselves, right? It will take hours. Just write the prompt. However, as I said earlier, definitely AI not going to do 100% work for us. We have to also work for it. We have to connect our API models like that GPT-5 or GPT-4 or anything, which one we actually want to connect. Wow, we can see here AI assistant, new conversations, quick context that email reply or brainstorming or notes or general chat. Then my memory, important recent conversations. Okay, it's looking for React Native async storage. We install it. Why it's again asking for React Native async storage? Done. Okay, it's working in here. Okay, conversations. Okay, it's actually updated the icons also. However, I guess our previous icon was more good. Okay, they're suggesting us. Wow, see, so many things done. Okay, but it's complete static. What it's done, it's completely static. You can see nothing is working. Nothing is working. But at least we got our app idea that how can we make the screen design, right? So here there will be all conversations like project planning sessions, work planning. This is the category. This is the chat name. This is the last conversations title or like little bit of the last conversations. A lot of work we have to do right now. Actually, it's not easy. How easy we thought it going to be. It's going to be not that much easy. New conversations. Let's say cursor that on the initial load when, no, for the first time, we can say, for the first time, when any user will come to this home screen, open on model automatically and ask about the person name and some personal informations, then store it in Expo secure store. Okay, let's do it this first task right now. It's actually using async storage, I guess, everywhere, but we should not use async storage everywhere. It's not secure enough. All right. It's asking for installing secure storage. Okay, let's install it right now. Yeah, so it's right now working for the model. Which model actually we need? We can use this model from React Native. Yeah, you can see what's the name it's asking. Looks good. However, some error here. What are the errors? Okay, it already fixed it. This is another one. User info dot current step data dot key. Yeah. Why it's asking for these informations? Because I am first time in this mobile app. That's why it's mandatory. It's actually required. So you can say, Shahriar, what do you do? So I'm software engineer. Let me just type that. What interests you? So I can say technology. What's your goals? Learn new skills. Finish. Done. Welcome. Nice to meet you, Shahriar. You have your information has saved second securely. Right now, the most interesting thing we will do here, this header, instead of your AI assistant, it should be actually our app name, Converse Sky, and then on text, we can say, hi, userinfo.name, or or there. Yeah, subtitle, we have to create it, header subtitle. Yeah, let's save it. Hi, Shahriar. Or good morning or evening or afternoon, we don't know. So let's do one thing. Let's create your run simple function, get time. Yeah, so it's actually understand ourselves. Yeah, it's funny, but we can call this get time function here. I think we didn't finish it. Yeah, let's come back here. Good morning or afternoon or evening, it will tell here. Okay, good evening, Shahriar. I can see it's really looking beautiful. I think we can do some styling here, merging top 4 should be 6. Yeah. If you want to change this styling, definitely you are good to go. Converse guy, good evening, Shahriar. New conversations, which we have to do. Now, after pressing new conversation, it will actually open on model and ask for conversation title, then type, then uh what we can say, then conversations memory or prompt or default context or prompt. Use any of this name or something better. Then store it into secure store with an unique ID so that next time we can fetch the conversation details from the conversation details screen. Yeah, done. Let's go. The app UI is really very beautiful. I really like this design. Thanks to ChatGPT. Also thanks to Cursor. Otherwise, it would take like 5 to 10 hours to build this mobile app at least, because we have to do the designing from scratch, and I am not good at designing, so definitely it would take more time. Since I'm an engineer, not any front-end expert developer, definitely this will be not very easy for me to do the designing part or do the like front-end tasks. Definitely I know front-end. That's why I'm just writing front-end code. But that's not my profession. I'm a software engineer, so I usually work in backend side. I usually work in scaling an application or implementing security things, this type of things like microservices and other technologies. Yeah, you can see it's right now implementing this feature and it's taking time. I feel like Cursor is a little bit slow. It should be fast. It's really taking so long time. What is doing actually? Alright, it's done. You can see the conversation's done, but let me see what it did. Handle conversations, create conversations. Looks solid. Let's click new conversation. Okay, so conversation title, we can say email reply, or particularly we can say sponsorship email reply. I know it's funny, but yeah, sponsorship email reply. It takes so long time of so long, like it wastes a lot of time of mine every day. So sponsorship email reply, conversation type, general chat, work and business, and assist with org related or project related communications. Here we can write something that I am Shahriar. I own on YouTube channel called Becodemy. I make here programming content, especially programming, project-based content, or sometimes I also make dedicated programming related videos, programming technology related videos, we can say. Technology, oh, spelling related videos. Yeah, fine. Since this is testing, okay, create account, conversations, done. Right now, let's make the conversations dynamic. Delete the static data. When there is no conversation, just approach users to create a new conversation. Cool. Let's try to see the code a little bit, right? It's important. It's already did so many work for us, right? It's did so much work for us. You can see. Oh my god. Already 756 lines of code. Crazy big. However, I don't know why it's doing stylings, that style sheet styling. It should use Tailwind CSS. It's done. However, you can see this is the onboarding steps. That what's your name? I'd love to know what to call you. Please enter your name. And this is the subtitle and placeholder. Professions. It's really user friendly, right? Human friendly. This is something like, your assistant is asking from you. I mean, not your personal assistant. Definitely your personal assistants know about you. But since this is an AI assistant, it definitely needs data, right? Otherwise, it cannot suggest you everything. That's why it needs data. Okay. What interests you? This help me understand your context better. What are your goals? How can I help you achieve them? Like improve productivity or learn new skills. These are your goals. And then here, current step data. This is interesting. What is this? Where is the set current step? Here, until next. Oh, okay. This is, I guess, that steps inside our onboarding screen. Yeah. I mean that onboarding model, not screen. Onboarding screen is different. There's this onboarding model. Quick context. This is an array. It's coming from here. This email reply, brainstorming, notes or general chat. All right. I guess it's made everything dynamic right now. Let's see. Okay. Wow. I can notice it. It's right now dynamic. Cool. Perfect. Let's do one thing. Let's create here a new folder by giving name routes and not index.tsx. We can say conversation and id.tsx. Conversations details or conversation screen. Let's make the conversation details screen now. And when someone is pressing this conversations, where's this? This is the create button and onboarding model. We could make different component, right? For this model. However, since it's done, I don't want to touch it anymore. If it's working, don't touch it. Okay, type selection. Where is that touchable opacity? Here it is. This is the header. This is the form. Create button. Where's the data then? Here is the conversations, you can see. No on press here. Okay, we have to create it and let's see what it's doing for conversation details screen. It should be beautiful screen. Not good morning there. It's wrong. Why it's showing good morning there? User info. Okay, set user info where? From here. No, it should be different. Okay, we are going to fix it later. No worries. Let's come back here. Review next file. And review next file. Okay. Yeah, we have to send this. Router.push is giving error because router. We have to import router. Done. Okay. Hit this. Here you go. 1 minute. Let's do one thing. Screen options. Header shown. False. Yeah. So sponsorship email reply work. What is this 3 dot? I don't know. But this is hi there. I'm help you with undefined undefined. What is this? Load messages. It did so many things which was not required. Render message, item sender. Let's ask something and let's see. Hi, I am Shahrir. Oh my god, it's working. It's weird. We didn't ask for this, right? Bro, keep it dynamic. Not like this, man. It should communicate with OpenAI. Your work is to make this screen simple. Delete all the unneeded code. I don't know. Is there any sentence or like this unneeded? I mean, any word like this? I didn't know this. Delete all the unneeded code. Yeah. Why the conversations in here? This is a good thing. If we are planning to save the conversations, that's a different thing. Yeah. What do you think? Should we store the conversations in our app? Because then the app size will be bigger if we do it. It's normal. When we're doing a lot of conversations, we cannot store all of that in our mobile app, right? In our local storage, we can say async storage or secure store. We have to use database for that. And what do you think? For the first version, I think we should not store the conversations, but still, yeah. Let me explain you how the thing actually work here. Okay, how the generative AI actually work. It's important. So actually, when we are sending on message, okay, suppose this is on message or something like on question to ChatGPT. If we say, "What is my name?" Okay, what is my name to ChatGPT? ChatGPT will say, "I don't know your name." Then you will probably be thinking, okay, fine, let's go to ChatGPT and let's ask what is my name. ChatGPT can tell your name. How? Because ChatGPT has your name. That's why. But when we are using these APIs, then it doesn't have our name. Not only name, it doesn't have anything about our personal information. Okay, so that's why in here, when you do conversations for some time with ChatGPT, right now, if I ask ChatGPT, okay, which color should I use for the mobile app? It can tell me, okay, use this color or that color. But if I open a new conversation and ask ChatGPT the same question, ChatGPT will tell me which mobile app you want to add the color. You have to tell me about the app because ChatGPT doesn't know about the app. It doesn't have the data. That's why when we are actually doing conversations for sometimes it has some context. Okay, it's not going to add all of this again. It's not going to add all of these messages. It's actually adding few data from here. Okay, not in the text format. It's actually looking for memories. Let me give you another like clean example. Let's think about ourselves. We are human. You can remember it that like you can remember about your birthday, right? You know your birthday, but it's like do you know your grandparents birthday? Yeah, some of you probably know, but most of us we actually don't know. We don't know a lot of important things. I mean, we don't know a lot of things, but how then we also know a lot of things. How our brain actually process this. Our brain actually like process or store some informations, important informations, not all the informations. It doesn't store all the informations. You cannot tell me what you did on weeks ago. You can tell me particularly what you did, but you cannot tell me what you did in today's the full day. You cannot tell it to me. It's impossible. You are storing some important things in your brain, right? We are doing it. That's how our human brain works. And that's exactly same. This machine learning models, not machine learning models, this generative AI actually work with the same approach. It it's not going to store all of these messages. Instead of that, it's going to store some sort of data from here, some important data in an optimized way. Okay, and that's called memory. That's called memory of the conversations. That's why when actually we are doing conversations for a long time, we have a lot of memory in here. We have a lot of memory in these conversations for ChatGPT so that ChatGPT can give better context to the machine learning model, because machine learning model doesn't have anything about our informations. GPT-5 don't know who you are or who I am. It doesn't have informations about this. That's why we use context or we provide context to like LLM models, right? There are definitely some limitations for context that like we can search on Google. What is the limit of GPT-5 context or context limit, we could say. So you can see 128K token. Now you're probably thinking, then what is this token is? So token is a different topic. Let me explain a little bit. Here, this is on masses. Okay, this is suppose on masses, but machine learning model doesn't understand any text. For machine learning model, it's not any masses, it's actually token. So how many tokens here? Can you count it? No. There are some algorithms for breaking these text into tokens. Let me show you something. I guess Tic Tac or there is something like that. I forgot the name. Tic Tac or Tip Tap. I don't know. I forgot that name. Let's do one thing. Token counter, we can say. So this is an OpenAI tokenizer demo. You can see we can select model from here. This is the GPT-4.0. So we can enter here some text. This is the text. And in this sentence, we have 30 tokens. Okay, you can see do is on token. You with this space is on token. This is another. Total is 30 token. And when the machine learning model, we are sending it to machine learning model, it's not this string forward. I mean string format. You can see it's going with this format. This is just number. This is the token ID actually. And on machine learning model, not machine learning model, on algorithm is actually doing it for us. Not for us, for ChatGPT. For OpenAI and for everything, it's actually breaking this sentence into tokens. That algorithm work is just this, that breaking this like sentence into tokens. You can read from here that a helpful rule of thumb is that on token generally corresponds to 4 character of text for common English text. This translates to roughly 3 by 4 of a word, so 100 tokens equals to 75 words. If you need a programmatic interface for tokenizing text, check out this tick token. Yeah, so this was that. I was looking for tick token. I forgot the name. Tick token package. So we can copy the name and we can also search for it. I can say tick token. So tick token is a BPE tokenizer for use with OpenAI's model. Like it supports all the models. We can actually count the token numbers from any text. Yeah. Let's come back to point again. Why I'm saying this. So for all of this, actually, it has tokens. And you can see ChatGPT also charges money as per tokens. At 4000K context length and 128K maximum output tokens it can send us. Input $1.25, and for this is actually the pricing that for this input it will charge $1.25 and output $10 per 1 million token. Yeah. So you can see GPT-5 Mini, GPT-5 Nano, the fastest, cheapest version of GPT-5. Great for summarization classifications task. Very good. Yeah, this is very cheap actually. You can see it's very cheap. Now, what I was trying to explain, a very, very important thing here. Should we store the messages? If we store the messages, we also cannot send all the messages because there is always on a limit. There is always on token limit or context limit, we can say, right? ChatGPT 5, what was that? What we saw? Let me see again from here. This is the context limit, that 400K context length. We cannot send more than 400K of tokens, I guess this is. So this is 400K context length. That's why we cannot send all of our full conversations to GPT-5. That's why actually in Cursor or in Lovable, we can say, they usually store some important data into tokens. Okay. They actually store some the importance messages. For an example, like, hi, I'm Shahriar. So it's storing that am Shahriar as a token. Where in somewhere in database it can happen. It can also happen that it is storing in our device. That's how Cursor or other platform work. For this application, since this is for our personal needs, that's why I did something here. That's why I actually took some conversation context here. Did you realize why did I take this conversation context? I guess you're understanding it right now. I took this conversation context because I don't want to take it from here again, from these conversations. Again, you're probably going to ask me right now, then is it going to give us perfect response? Definitely, because we're creating multiple conversation here. This is not for asking any personal question. This sponsorship email reply is not for any personal question. This is just for email reply. Even it will not give you like here is the corrected version of your email, what we usually see in like ChatGPT, right? We're saying, hey, please rephrase this email or just make this email reply more beautiful. Then ChatGPT will say, sure, here you go. Please check this response. This is the like best version of your email response. And then it's giving us the response. My question is, we don't need those top lines, right? We just want to copy and paste that. And if we are copying and pasting that, then you can understand what will happen, because when you're copying it, that here is the like perfect version, or here is the best version of your email reply, and you're sending this to your like sponsorship or your clients or anyone like whom you're replying the email, then you can understand how will be the reply then. So that's why my point is, we don't need those. And here in this sponsorship email reply, it will actually just give you the reply, nothing else. It's like you were copying the email, you are just pasting it here. It knows the context because you have the context control here. You can give here on proper context, and then it will actually give you response by analyzing your context. That's it. So the difference between OpenAI, I mean this ChatGPT and this Cursor, the difference between ChatGPT, Cursor and our AI is that they don't allow us to, definitely they also allow us to modify this context or memory, but not exactly like this. Here we are asking for context from the user. Okay, that's the major difference here. But for like ChatGPT or Cursor, we actually do conversations, and they actually like, store memory or context from our conversations. And that's the major difference between ChatGPT, Cursor and our this mobile app. Yeah, I hope you understand. So right now, is it mandatory or like good to store the conversations in database? Definitely not as per me, but also good because sometimes it can happen that you want to check your previous message or something like that. Then it's helpful. So I'm not saying it's not good completely to store the messages inside database. It's definitely good, but for the first version, I'm not going to do it. So let's do one thing here. Let's say, please don't store any messages into secret store. Delete all the messages first, and then from the next time it will store messages only during the conversation. Yeah. All right. Done. Yeah, nice looking, actually perfect. Yup, it's looking good. Perfect. Right now, my memory. Is it important? Another important questions. So as per me, the main purpose of this app is definitely different. It's completely like this one. We're just adding on context, and we can just ask the conversations. And in this context, we can say, actually, we can say so many things. We can say, please don't add any line like this, that this is the like best version of your email or something like that. Where we will just say that just answer, just reply with the updated email, nothing else. It's not like that, please let me know if you want something else. Don't add this. Just add the email reply. Okay. We can add that in here. So we have complete control on the context right now. We are just writing the prompt for once and we're using it for lifetime. If need, we can edit the prompt for some time also. Yeah. Now, here, the user name is not dynamic. Fetch it from SQL store. Yeah, you can see good morning Shahir right now. Looks good. Right now, in here, we have to connect our OpenAI. There is an actually one problem here. If we use here our OpenAI API key, very good, we can do that. But what I was thinking that for this version, you have to add your own API key. Okay, that's definitely going to be more good, I guess. But that's also downside because people are, all of them, like, I mean, a lot of people doesn't have actually the card, right? Credit card or debit card. A lot of people don't have debit or credit card. I mean, if you want to create an OpenAI API key, you must have to like store $5 or $10, and this is not free. Actually, you can see it's actually not free. When you're using it, you have to pay money to OpenAI. Probably not that much. For me, it's fine because I'm also paying money to ChatGPT. For me, it's makes sense to pay money in here. I mean to pay OpenAI. And for me, it's usable. It's really helpful, a lot of helpful for me. I don't know for you, but in the future, as I said earlier, we can use different model. We can do some modifications and we can turn this into a real SaaS. Yeah. For now, let me do one thing. Users have to add their Open AI API keys to use this app. So always open on model at first load that add your OpenAI API key, then store it into SQL store, then use the API key from the SQL store. All right, so it's going to do that for us. It's very important. Done. One minute. Now I need to add the API key model. Okay, let me add it before the closing the safe area view. Where it's adding, let's see. Okay, model is here. Go to use this AI assistant, you need to provide your OpenAI API key. Go to this platform, create an API key and copy an existing one. Paste it below. Your API key is stored securely on this device and it never shared. Yeah. So that's it. Save API key. We can save it. Yeah, perfect. You can see to use this AI assistant, you need to provide your OpenAI API key. Go to this platform, create a new API key or copy an existing one, paste it below. Your API key is stored securely on this device and is never shared. Yeah. What we have to do, we have to create an OpenAI API key. Let me create on. Don't try to use my API key. It's not going to work, definitely. I'm going to delete it after like finishing the live video. So it's actually 1 minute. This is, what is the app name? I forgot our app name. It's Converse Sky. Okay. Converse Sky, Converse Sky, Converse Sky. Default project. And let me copy this. Let's paste it here and save API key. Cool. Why it's showing high and undefined, I don't know. Let's see the most important thing here, this OpenAI API key. Okay, it's actually taking from here this API key, which is the what's the model? Not 3.5. We can use it, but I think we should use a different model. This is the system prompt that your helpful AI assistant. Context is this context. So context is actually the system prompt. Yeah, found conversations. Role user, this is the user masses, the prompt, maximum tokens 500, and temperature 0.7. Yeah. Hi there, I'm here to help you with sponsorship email reply. How can I assist you today? Yeah, looking good. I just need 5 minute break. I'm just coming back after 5 minutes, okay? All right, I'm back. It's 12:53. So it's really very hard to speak such a long time like this. That's why I need sometimes a little bit break. Yeah, I'm back right now. Instead of 1 minute, 5 minutes, it was I guess 11 minutes. Yeah, right now it's 53. However, let's come back to work. Here right now, if I send a message, it will actually work, but let's create a new conversation. We can say general, is the spelling correct? I think so. Knowledge. Here we can say, please give us a short 300 lines within, we can use within 300 lines of explanation of the topic. We can make it actually more better from ChatGPT. Let's use ChatGPT for ChatGPT prompt. So let's come back here. Bro, I wanna create a conversation in the app with by giving name general conversation. This was a little, this was a prompt, this was a context. Please modify it to make AI understand more better. Yeah, AI can understand AI itself, right? That's what we're doing here. don't need this here, my personal AI assistant, because we're here already writing is that your helpful AI assistant context is this. We can keep this. Save it now. General, is the spelling correct? Wow, I did correct spelling. Very good. So general chat. Yeah. Now start conversation. Cool. Here. What is Kafka? Let's say. Hit enter. Wow, yeah, it's typing. Interesting. Wow, you can see. Kafka is an open source distributed event streaming platform that is used for building real-time data pipelines and streaming applications. But what ChatGPT usually do, like, when we ask something, it's actually add a lot of extra things which we don't want, like this one. Do you want me to also prepare similar context for your other types? I didn't ask you for this. Why you are giving this to me, right? We just need the question answered, which one I asked you. That one. Another important thing right now we have to do here. Let's do some more work right now. Let's add a long press. What we can say? Let's explain in a different way. When one user is long pressing the message, let the user to copy it, right? Very important. Otherwise, suppose it's giving an email reply. How can you copy the email, right? It's not possible. And on minute, it's actually writing the code. Makes sense. Clipboard, yeah, and beautiful library. After this, guys, what we need? We actually need to add edit option for these conversations, that edit those context or delete these conversations. Very important. I'm just drinking apple juice because I'm really exhausted. I'm talking for so long. I seriously didn't create such a long video like this before in my life. I mean, those 13 hours, 10 hours, it was like I recorded those videos for around 1 month and I just joined those videos and make on video. But today I am like, making a plan that I will finish it and then like I will stop recording the video. I must have to finish this video today. Yeah, so clipboard work is here done. We can say what is nuts. You can see long press message copied. No, it should not be like this. It should show something that copy message or copy icon, then it will copy the message. There will be no alert like this. But it's working. You can see it's actually copying the message. Yeah, cool. Expected two arguments, but received one. Okay. Item text and item ID. Styles copy indicator doesn't exist on type. This one. Okay. Let's create the styling. We're doing vibe coding, right? Yeah. Kind of vibe coding, but not real vibe coding. Because we know what we are doing. That's why it's not real vibe coding. Okay, copy it. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, it's good enough for the first version, I think. Right now, uh users will be able to delete the conversations or edit the conversation. Hmm. Very, very important. But my memory, I seriously don't know what is this. Image replay. These are filters, I guess. I don't think we should add this, like this quick context and my memory. We should not add this, right? I think so. I mean, what are the uses of this? I seriously am not finding any reason behind it. But it's adding on handle delete conversations in alert. It looks very beautiful actually. I tried it uh in our previous mobile app. Delete or edit. So sponsorship email reply. Let's hit edit and let's see what happened. Okay, it's breaking still. That's why. Wow, you can see. And right now, edit. Perfect. Update the conversations or delete it. So delete 1 minute. The time of the conversation creation. No. It's always showing just now. We have to say this to cursor that why it's always showing just now. Why the time is always just now. Yeah, now it's working. Perfect. Makes sense. So what next? We can delete conversations from now. Delete. Cool. Even if we have not given reload, it will stay same. Perfect. Now what are the uses of these things? Do we need it or we can delete it? All right, let's see what it's saying. No functionality implemented. Take up screen space. Not being used in the conversation flow. Users can create conversations with custom context. Anyway, my memory optional. delete the quick context. But what's about my memory? We didn't take any tone and style information. Do we need this? Or what should we do? The app should look standard and beautiful. Yeah. Then we have to make these conversations dynamic. And one thing I'm thinking here, if we try to upload this app on App Store, let me do one thing. Let's go to ChatGPT. Let's ask some general questions. If we upload our this basic app to App Store, will App Store approve our app? I mean, do we must need privacy policy or terms condition for all the apps? This app is simple. It has no authentication plus everything on local. No DB upload, just OpenAI call or calling, we can say. Okay, privacy policy. If your app make network calls and uses permissions like microphone and interacts with user data, terms conditions are not strictly required for approval but recommended if you plan to turn it on SaaS later. So I guess should we add a new tabs for this, like app configurations or app, not configurations, what is called preferences, actually preferences, yeah. Clear data makes sense. Cool. Give me a list for the preferences screen. Like I can add these items. Okay. Now, one thing you can see, goals, interests, professions, about me. My memory is looking beautiful. Privacy data, clear all data, privacy policy and terms of use, default mode. Okay, like the API model selector, response style, conversations length limit. Just privacy data and app settings, we can say. Cool. Let's send it to cursor right now. Make it smaller. In these tabs, in these tabs, we have to create a new tabs. Let's do one thing in these tabs. Let's create a new file by giving name preferences. I guess I'm not doing a spelling mistake. Preferences. RNF preferences. Yeah. So tabs dot screen name preferences. All right. So any icon settings outlines preferences. Yeah, makes sense. Preferences. But why here the tabber title? Actually, we should not add it. Tabber level, not title. Level. Or table level visibility. Tabber level position, style, and let me do one thing. Tabber show level false. It should be. Why it's true? Okay, I found the culprit. We just have to make it false. Cool. A true was good. I guess this is also good. I'm seriously confused, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I guess this is also good enough. Now, the preference screen. Let's add all of this. Let's add all of this with beautiful list UI UX in this screen. Which screen? This preferences screen. Go. Let's go. All right, let's go. My God, it's not looking good, man. App settings, privacy, set data, looking horrible. Let's say this to chat, cursor. Looking horrible. Use emoji. Sorry, icon instead of emoji. Still not good enough. terms, conditions, terms of use, version, and build number. This part looking like backdated. Make it looks standard. Change the layout. Add on select option and pro level design. Not so fancy, but standard. Hmm. Yeah, I think these screens are looking really good. However, the safe area view is definitely not good. Safe area view from React Native, I knew. It's using no safe area view from React Native safe area context. What's wrong then? It should not be like this. Styles container. Flex one, okay. 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, it's looking beautiful. And then on the most important thing, the edges. It's not looking good. That's why. Let's make it top. Yeah. Our bottom. Hmm. Looking beautiful. This color should be white. Otherwise not matching. Let me select the design. I mean, change the design. The BG should be white. And items BG and shadow should be very light to just make understand, to just showcase those options. Yeah. Otherwise, this time I feel like this is really looking very beautiful, right? Wow. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Looking perfect. Now, let me see one thing, how it's saving the settings, app settings, the models. Now, the app settings should be the app settings data should add here before sending the request to the model. Yeah. So very, very important. I like the idea. What if we use the 5 version, GPT-5? Or we can also add here another options that you can add custom actually model, right? We can do that in the version 2, that you can add your own custom model. Like as per your preferences, you can select any model. Cool. Suppose GPT-4, come here. What is suppose microservice? So AI is typing. This time we're using actually GPT-4. Wow. So microservice, also known as microservice architecture, is a software development approach where single applications is built as a suite of small and independently deployable services, each running in its own process and blah, blah, blah. You can just read one by one. So actually it's working, right? You can see conversation length. You can keep it short, medium, or long, or whatever you want. Yeah. And terms of use and privacy policy and clear all data. So we can also clear all data from here. Let me see. Is it really working or not? Let's see the code. This is static. Okay. Clear all data. Let me see. Yeah, it's actually clearing all the data. Interesting. Makes sense. Beautiful, beautiful work by Cursor. Really very amazing work. Okay, now the last screen is the conversation screen. Let's finish the conversation screen and let's make it dynamic. Let's finish the app and make the conversation screen dynamic. Cool. Guess what we have to do? We have to right now make our mobile app logo. Very, very important, right? Let's go. Let's search for mobile app logo maker generator. App logo maker. Just write our app name. What is the app name? I'm forgetting it. It's actually Converse Sky. So Converse Sky, create logo. Converse Sky, looking weird. This one looks beautiful, right? It should be something like this. This one, beautiful. Seriously beautiful. Oh, they're asking for a creating account. Oops, sorry. I'm taking OBS here. Yeah. So this one, I guess this one looks beautiful, right? What do you think? This one or this one? We need something colorful. This one. We don't need any slogan. Converts sky. We even don't need this one. This is also fine for us. So just make it bigger, more bigger, like in the center. Download it. Done. Huh? Why? Why money? Oh my god, it should be free. Okay, they're also making SaaS like us, right? It should not be paid. I swear it should not be paid. Let's inspect it. We're a programmer, we're not going to paying you, no worries. This is not good to ask for money for this type of things. However, I am using Safari. I don't know how to select something. No, not like this. Do you guys know how to select Safari? I mean, select something from here. As the Google Chrome we had here on icon. What is this? Okay, yeah. Oh my god, this is completely on canvas. Talented guys. So, since this is on canvas, we cannot do whatever we want here. But still, I think it's not possible actually. Just because it's canvas, that's why. But the logo is beautiful, right? At least we got the idea. We can do one thing. We can take it, screenshot from here. Can you generate on same image for us? It's going to be our app logo. We're definitely not going to pay for making a logo. Definitely not. They didn't ask for any money, right? When you started to using it. Very good. Very bad. Very bad. So let's see. Okay, ChatGPT is also doing it. However, this was also a good idea to taking on a screenshot, right? What do you think? Yeah, it's a good idea, but we have to upscale the image. So upscale image. Is it free? Again, I'm not going to pay any money. Pricing. Okay. 1 minute, I have to download it. This is a good idea, right? Save image. Come back here. Choose image. What's the name? I didn't download. Very bad. Yeah, now done. So B7, yeah. 200%, that's fine. Just need to be upscaled a little bit. And then what we'll do? We will delete the background color. Simple, right? Download. Don't ask for money. Okay, no, it's not asking for money. Very good, very good. Wow. It's really good quality. You can see it has really good quality right now. What can we do now then? We could do one thing. I did seriously a stupid mistake. Let's go to remove BG. Let's upload this image. Remove the background and then upscale it. Yeah. It is done. Download. Okay. No worries, we need the free one. We are happy with the free version. Now buy image, remove BG. Now we're going to use the deleted background picture one. This one. 200%, upload and start. Please don't ask money, don't ask money. Don't ask for any money, please. We're not going to pay for a logo. Yeah, cool. Download. Here you go. Here's the magic. Perfect. You can see our logo is ready. So we can show what? I'm not saying it. You can understand it, what I'm saying. We can show this finger to this platform that, hey, we don't need your paid plan to use your logo. We can use it without like downloading it from you. Okay, fine. I'm just kidding. Now, what we have to do, our logo is ready. I feel like the logo is beautiful. Definitely, we can also modify it. If you want to modify it, definitely you can do it. You might have more better design sense than me, so you can do it. But this is our conversations. Looks very beautiful. From here, we can add a new one, or we can search for any conversation. Yeah, cool. So our app is actually, for now we can say it's good enough level of ready. But we don't have the privacy policy. We will add it later. Terms use, we have to add on page for that. And we have to buy that domain. It's very important right now. We can do that. We will also make on small landing page for our app, like on promotional landing page from Lovable. We can do that. Then I think it's good enough for now then. Yeah. So now what we have to do, we have to use the picture. We have to again go to Safari. We have to search for app icon generator or sizer, or I don't know, app icon generator. Let's come here. Yeah. Try it free. Generator or compressor, or what's that called? Yeah, we can actually upload here our app picture icon, I mean logo. Wait, why it's happening? Sorry. App icon changer. Change the app icon. No, not in here. Easy app icon. Change mobile app icon. Yeah. Choose files. B7, this one. Looks beautiful. Show grid, not. But the quality is like this. I think this is looking good. Let's see download. Download your icons now. I'd say not bad, also not good. Average. Yeah, it's average. iOS, this one. No, the borders are looking weird. Let's do one thing. Let's delete it. Let's come back here. Oh shit. No, download. Done. Yeah, looks good. Cool. For now, fine. But if need anything else, we'll check that later. Which one is better in terms of quality? It's very small. Mhm. Actually, which one we use? This is also interesting. I forgot it. Which icon version I was using. Let's do one thing. Let's come back here in our app.json. Let's check here our icon, adaptive icon. So it's coming actually from here. Assets, images, adaptive icon. Okay, it's crazy big. Icon is like this, small, not so small. But yeah, we can do one thing. Looks good. Let's take this picture. Paste it here. Copy the icon name. Delete it. Change this name to icon. One thing I want to check. Adaptive icon. This is for Android and for iOS. Icon. Okay, so we have to update the both. This one. Let's do one thing. Let's copy the icon. Let's paste here. Copy the adaptive icon name. Then delete it. Change the icon copy name and paste it in here. Done. Yeah. Guess what we have to do right now? We have to build our app. Very, very important. Let's test one thing. Let's clear all data. Here we go. After clearing all data, it will actually send the user to onboarding screen, right? So let's do that. Clear all data. Yeah. Router.replace to the home screen. Cool. Give on reload. What is your name? Shahriar. What do you do? Developer. What you're interested in? Technology. Learn new skills. Welcome back. Cool. I think we should send the user to Actually, mm, onboarding screen, but how can I send the user to the onboarding screen? We have to send it here, right? Home screen. This is fine, I guess. Yeah. We are deleting the authorized, right? We have to delete it. Yeah, we didn't delete it. This was the problem. It was async storage or... Yeah, it was async storage. So async storage dot remove item, this one. Yeah, now makes sense. So when we're clicking clear all data, it's taking us here. Cool. We can hit continue. Then perfect. Yeah, so now everything done. We have to build our app. Let's do one thing. Let's come back here. Build Expo app. So create your first build. We have to install the ESCLI. Right now, what we have to do? We have to do login in our ES account. Then we have to configure our app. So ES build configure. Which platform would you like to configure? ES build all done. Now we have to install this library called Expo Dev Client. And then we have to build our app like this. ES build platform iOS. Wait 1 minute. What is it saying? We detected you're building for the store distributions, resolving the environment for environment variables used during the build to productions. 1 minute. We have to build on production build, not development build first. What are the difference between production build and development build? Production builds are for App Store and development build is for testing the app in our local device. Okay. We have to go to eas.json and we have to check few things from here. Build. Okay. Development client, true. iOS simulator, true. Yeah, we want to test it in simulator now. Now, hit the build. 1 minute. Development build. Let's search for development build. Build. Yes, development build. I forgot the command actually. I write the command so long back. Okay, profile development. Yeah. So platform iOS and profile will be sorry, development. Yeah. Resolving the environment variables for variables. Okay, we don't need anything like that. iOS bundle identifier. Would you like to? Yeah, com.becodemy.convert sky. Would you like to abort? What happened? It looks like that you're using a custom metro.config.js that does not extend Expo metro config. Like in hard to debug issues like missing assets in the production build. Recommend you to abort, fix the macro config JS and try again. Seriously? Let's check it. The metro config file looks as below. Okay, 1 minute. Let's try to see what they're saying. Definitely they are saying us to change something. Expo metro config. Get default config dir name. Okay. What's the problem here then? It should be good enough. Yeah. Actually, it's fine. I don't know why they are saying these stupid messages. All right, let's build again. No. All right. This is our Expo ES account. We have to do login actually. Let me do login. And write the password on the screen. It will take some time, around 5 to 7 minutes usually. And we have to wait until it's finished the development build. And then we can test it in our simulator, not from that Expo Go, but as our like by default app. I mean, without that Expo Go app, this will be on APK build. Or for iOS, I think it's .app build, we can say. All right, you can see build failed with something weird thing. Install dependencies, npm ci in this directory can only install package when your package.json, package.log.json and are in sync. Okay, so they're basically saying that our package log.json is not sync with the data. No worries. We can delete it. We can clear everything and let me do one thing. Let's run npm ci and let's see. Okay, sorry. I remember just right now that npm ci doesn't work with just package.json. It must need on package lock. npmi this first. Wow. Now let's try npm ci again. Yeah, working well. One thing we have to do npx I forgot the command. However, let's build our app again. It's seriously weird to see this because it's not giving any error in our development phase. Let's ask ChatGPT. Oh my god, it's also created the logo perfectly, you can see. Wow, it is seriously very beautiful. It's kind of like a copy, complete copy. Wow, well done, ChatGPT. Uh, our during our app build with ES, it's giving this error, while in development or in our device, it's not giving any error. I actually forgot on command Expo pre-build. What is the command for the pre-build? npx expo pre-build. Yep. I can do one thing for myself since I'm using macOS. I can do the build locally with my Xcode. All right, it's created actually that iOS and Android directory here. You can notice. That's a classic log file mismatch. ES use npm CI, which fails if package.json, log.json are not in sync. What can we do? Same thing, man. Hmm. This is a good solution actually. These engines. And let's go to GitHub. Let's create a new repository. Repository name should be, sorry, what is that name? Our Converse Sky. Descriptions. What can we say the descriptions? Your personal AI assistant who truly understands you. Yeah. And public repo and create repository. Git init, git add, git commit, initial commit, and git push origin master. Oops, master. And here we go. 1 minute. Okay, it took a long time, but finally it's in here and looks beautiful. We just have to change the readme a little bit. We will do that. But otherwise, convert sky, looking beautiful. We can clear our terminal and a lot of error. What is that error saying? JSX unless the JSX flags it provided. Oh my god. JS config issue. However, couldn't install pods, updating the pods, projects and trying again. Why? What's wrong, man? What's wrong in JS config? Expo base. Why not? jsconfig.base. What happened with jsconfig base? I didn't delete jsconfig base. Oh, it's inside Expo. Yeah, I got it. What's wrong here actually? It will fix after sometimes. No worries. Yeah, installed Cocoa Pods, done. Now again, just run on npmi or delete node modules, package lock, clear everything npmi. We can easily build the app from the iOS directory. That npm run, or one thing, npm run iOS npm run iOS. Yeah, it's going to build the app. See, planning build, and then it's going to run actually, I guess, on development build, as I know. But it only works for iOS, I guess. I mean, for MacBook. For Windows, you can try npm run Android, and I guess it will work. But actually, for working with React Native or Expo, it's recommended to use MacBook, because a lot of things is not possible with Windows laptop when you are working with React Native or Expo. All right, you can notice something is wrong here. Let's try to debug it. Convert sky is not here. Did we really modify the app.json properly? We did. Okay, let's ask to ChatGPT what's wrong here. And let's read from here. Pods error. iOS simulator deployment target, iPhone deployment target is 9.0, but the range of supported deployment target version is 12.0. Okay, so this is like a common version error. Let's try to fix this bug. In target convert sky from the project convert sky. Note run script build phase. Bundle React Native code and images will be run during every build because the options to run the script phase is unchecked. Seriously weird. The build failed at compile assets catalog variant images and X assets. This means you couldn't compile your assets catalog. Usually the app icon set, not JS or pods. The simulator warning is harmless. The asset error stops the build. Broken app icon set. Missing sizes, wrong content.json. So the error is coming from the images, from the assets. Makes sense. Actually makes sense. But contents.json, it's saying that the content of the image is not accurate. The set name must be exactly app icon. App icon, app icon, app icon. What's wrong here? Assets, images, adaptive icon.png. Was it PNG or JPEG, or we just made it PNG? Then the error is normal. No, it was PNG. Then it should not give an error. Icon, splash icon. We have to change the splash screens too. We're gonna do that later. However, let me go a little bit deeper. Let's go to iOS folder, build. I forgot it. Where's the assets? So it should be here. It's fine. See, contents.json's fine. It's actually fine. Let's show this to ChatGPT. It's fine. Nothing wrong here. It's saying delete iOS converts the images access. Okay. And in Xcode assets app icon, launch images, new iOS app icon, named app icon. Okay, it's saying me to burn Xcode. And 124 PNG, no alpha into the iOS marketing slot. Weird. Okay. iOS marketing. Seriously, what is this? Apple forbids any alpha in that 124 to 124 icon. Your rounded corner looks is typically done with transparent corner, which will fail the assets build even if it previews fine. Oh my god. Seriously, absurd. Why these strict rules? Okay, no problem. Fill transparent pixels with white. Use your rate if you prefer. There are no transparent pixels here. I don't know why it's saying like this. Let's follow the Xcode solution. I think it's better. Let me do one thing. Let me open Xcode. What's wrong with Xcode? Download Xcode from the developer website. Oh my god. It can be another reason why it's not working, because Xcode is mandatory for working with iOS. Let's install Xcode. Okay, we have to update it. Alright, done. I'm sorry for taking such a long time, but it's done. I actually forgot my another Apple account password, and that's why it was actually not letting me to update the Xcode version. However, for you, we should not waste time since it's actually updating the Xcode. We have to wait for it until it's finishing the update. In this meantime, we can do one thing. We can build our landing page, right? Makes sense. So let me reload the window, so then the tsconfig error will be gone, because that's not any real error. Yeah, now let's clear the terminal. Npm run start again. Open it in sorry, not development build, it should be Expo Go. Yeah, open it in Expo. Why I'm doing it? Because we need to make our landing page right now. Enable to resolve module. What is this color convert? I don't know. Oh shit. Let's delete the cache. Let's go to Lovable, because Lovable is right now the best platform for making a landing page. And we can purchase this domain too. Let's purchase it. We will do it later, okay? At the end, before uploading the website. I mean the landing page. And the mobile app too. We have to make upload the mobile app to App Store. And for Play Store, I seriously don't have an Android phone right now with myself, so I'm going to do it later. But you can also upload it on Play Store if you want. Definitely. Yeah. Done. Let's run the app now. It's using development build, so switch to Expo Go by pressing S. And here we go. So hi and Shahriar, developer, technology, learning new things. Cool. So let's take on screenshot. Let's create a conversation, the general chat, and help me with general questions and task. Here we can say daily questions. We can take on screenshot. We can create the conversation. We can take another screenshot. We can take a screenshot from here, then from here. So it's asking us for the API key. For now, just press anything and take on screenshot. Yeah, but let me do one thing. Let's clear all data again. And yeah, fine for now. Now, let's come back here. Upload all the images to ChatGPT. Short on minute. We have to minimize it. Here are the pictures. Take it to ChatGPT now. Yeah, done. So right now we uploaded all the pictures. At this moment, we need to create a beautiful landing page for our mobile app. It will basically promote our app. Let's do it with Lovable. The landing page needs to be modern and standard and needs to be a good looking needs to be actually what we can say. Let's do it with Lovable. The landing page needs to be modern and standard and needs to have beautiful eye-catching color, not so contrast we can say, or don't add a lot of contrast. Give me a perfect prompt for Lovable. Yeah, so done. Right now let's wait a little bit. Cool, done. You can see a beautiful prompt. Let's read. Design style modern, soft, elegant. Okay, hero section, big bold app name, subheading. Okay, let's press enter. On minute, what's wrong? Yeah, landing page. Let's click it. Something wrong with Lovable website. You can see I'm clicking, but it's not going. The website might be crashed. Yeah. Okay. It's still loading. What's about our Xcode? Not done yet. Something is wrong here. I seriously don't know what's wrong. You can see there might be bug, like might be some bug here. Let's do one thing. Let's delete it and create the project again. Now hit send. Yeah, this time it's working. So you can see the prompt is here. I believe this time it's going to work. Yeah. All right. The landing page looks average, not perfect. We have to definitely do a lot of modification here, and we will do that. But for this, fine. For a basic landing page, fine. We have to modify it. We will do that. It will not take long time actually. But yeah, Xcode actually done right now. Let me close it. And okay, another sad thing. We have to download and install. 1 minute. Very sad thing we have to do right now. Guess what we have to do? We have to install a few things from Xcode. Okay, iOS 18.6. Okay, we don't need that for now. We can minimize it. Yeah, we can actually open an existing project, meanings. Sorry, not this one. Let me do one thing. Yeah, let's come here. Open our iOS folder into Xcode. Cool. Sign in capabilities from here. No accounts here. Because my Apple account, that development account actually expired. I have to pay again $95 to Apple to get access into that. However, from here, I guess I can build, or what's wrong here? Downloading Xcode support for this one. Okay. Will it take long time? Let's see. We can think that it will take a little bit time, which makes sense. So we can minimize it. For now, we can just finish our landing page. We can come inside here. We can create a new folder by giving name landing page. Inside here, we can open it also inside nowhere because it's already here. Landing page is already here. Now, let's come to cursor again. Let's download this project. So we can click this code and starting live preview. Yeah. We cannot download it one by one. I mean, full project, I guess. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it before. But let me see the pages. Okay. We can do one thing. We can open a new terminal. We can basically create a new folder. Sorry, new Next.js project or wide vid. I don't know. We can create in Next.js also npx create next app latest, but there should not be any space, I guess. I'm not sure, but I think so. Project name, nothing. TypeScript, Eastland, none. We don't need anything. Tailwind CSS, yes. Source directory, okay. Operator, okay. Type pack, no. No, okay. Just wrote it since this is just a static landing page, nothing else. It will take us 10 minutes to modify. Okay, 17% done. All right, done. Right now, we have to do some more work. What we have to do, we have to run this app. Then from this page.tsx, we can delete everything. We can just say page. Let's copy everything from here and comment out everything except hero, because we're gonna make the hero part right now. Hero, let's copy everything. Okay, they are using chatcn, so we also have to install chatcn. We're gonna do that right now. Let's create modules folder here. Hero. And here you go. So let's open a new terminal in this landing page. And let's install Lucid React first of all, and then chatcn. Chatcn UI. Getting started. Next.js. npm I chatcn latest. Okay. And then I forgot the command. How to add chatcn all components at once. Okay, we just need this one. Here we go. Done. I think it should create everything here. No, what's wrong? It's deprecated, I guess. Okay. Let's use this command then. Yeah. Neutral. Then fine, I guess. It's right now. Creating all those components in our project. Yeah, this UI button and everything. One by one. This image is not going to work perfectly. Let's do one thing. Let's comment it. Yeah. Let's clear everything. close this terminal. Components UI button is not here, so then where it is? Inside source folder. Then let's do one thing. Why then modules is outside of the source? Let's take it inside the source folder. Yeah, now makes sense. So still there is something wrong. What's wrong here? Variant class. It should work. Okay, done. Save it. Come back here, import hero, save it, go to 3000. Looking horrible, right? I knew it will look horrible, but let's try to understand why it's like this. PG gradient hero, that could be a reason. Tailwind config, let's try to see one thing from here. Let's actually copy everything from the Tailwind config and come back here. Where is our Tailwind config? We are using a different Tailwind CSS version. That's why we don't need it that, but we need that. Let's create it right now. Tailwind dot config dot ts. Yeah. Just copy everything. Just copy everything from here. And paste that in here. Dark mode class. What's wrong here? Selector, no. Okay, it should not add any third bracket, meaning it should not be inside any array. We can say something like this. We can save it. Oh, sorry. Because Tailwind CSS is not working like that, because in our globals.css we added this import styling here and a lot of this weird thing which we don't need. Let's do one thing. Actually, we need to do some more work. Yeah, that's also true. You can see from here, not here, in this index.css, you can notice they added so many things like this. So let's do one thing. Let's copy everything from here. Very, very important. Okay. Something is wrong. Layered base, I guess this is the problem. I don't know why they are using this layer base. Hmm, very weird. Let's see, is it done or not? Okay, it's still 64%. Uh, all right, let me come back. BG gradient hero not working. Why? Gradient hero means this. We can see it pretty well, but I don't know why not working then. Sorry. Not there. It should be inside here. Yeah. So make this line perfect, we can say. Make this Tailwind CSS. Perfect. Go. All right. It was very bad experience because, like, Lovable using actually another library, another framework called Wheat or White, I guess, and this one is Next.js. So the setup should be different a little bit. Yeah, one minute. What it's doing? It's adding better hover state and interactions. Crazy cursor. I didn't say to use any new thing. It's adding better hover states and interactions. We didn't ask for it, right? Okay, 78%. What we said to cursor and what it did. Yeah, now accurate. You can see now it's visible, but not like this. Definitely. The gradient is beautiful. You have to accept it. Yeah, it's really looking beautiful, but very basic. Yeah. However, landing page is not our first priority. We're just working there because our Xcode is stuck. That's why. It's actually downloading something new, which always takes so long time. That's why we're actually spending time on something else. So right now, I actually like this background color. It looks very beautiful. Let me go back here again. Right, it's really beautiful. Otherwise, I didn't like anything from here. It's looking completely unprofessional, this landing page hero part, except the background color. Uh, for the logo part, can we add this app logo? Let's see. Let's try to add. I don't think it will look good here. Or it can look beautiful. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we can actually try to add it. Hmm, assets folder, no assets folder. Let's create a new folder by giving name assets and logo. Yeah. So here, at first add on logo. Yeah. So image source will be, and 1 minute, import image from next slash image, require but no, it should not add any background color. But if even if it's not adding any background color, it's something like, butterfly. What is the connections with butterfly with this app, right? It doesn't make sense. We need actually different idea for this landing page, especially for this hero part. Otherwise, if we talk about this part, it's very beautiful. It's professional, I would say. This one, if we add here real pictures, except, not this weird things, then it will also look beautiful. Here, it's over edited, I feel like. And then it's nothing else because it's just like on landing page for doing promotion for the app. But for the logo, I'm really not happy with the logo. So let's delete that. Okay, 99%, just 1% left. Cool, done. So iOS 18.6 is ready right now. We can build our app. Let's try to see what happens. Waiting to connect, unlock the device. 1 minute. Signing conversations because development team. Yeah, I knew this. It will happen. So let's add an account here. Let me add my account, our Becodemy account. Password. Yeah, done. So accounts adding done. Team. Cool. Then we can sign the certificate, that Apple development certificate. Done. Now we can actually build our app, but I don't think we can build app without connecting the phone with our device. Not sure. Let's see. I haven't tried it before. All right. It's pretty fast, you can notice. So basically we are waiting to build our app again. After building it, we can test it properly and then we can upload it to App Store. So building, not bundling. See, there's no error right now. Interesting. Let's try to build it again. I believe this time it should not give that same error again. Our Xcode is up to date right now. 1 minute at first. Let's finish this one. But it's not giving any error. It means it's perfect. It should not give any build error now, at least. There is an issue, not error. Issue and error is different here. You can notice it's earning, and earning and error is completely different thing. Code designers want to access your Apple development. Okay, to allow this, enter the login keychain password. Login keychain password. Oh my god, I forgot the password. Okay. Failed. Done. Fine. Because we cancelled it. However, let's try from here now. You can see how painful it is to build a mobile app. It's not actually a straightforward thing. It's not this much painful to build on website. Definitely not. All right, we have to wait a little bit. It's right now compiling React Native parts. Expo image. Please don't give that same error again. All right, finally, you can notice our Convert Sky app is here. After so long time of fighting, we finally took our Convert Sky app in here, right? Very good, right? We can hit continue and let's say Shahriar next and developer technology next and learn new skills and finish. We'll come back. Now you can notice everything looks very beautiful here and makes sense. Yeah. On thing, let's change right now. Since we're still in development mode, we can definitely change code and it will actually change everything. Let's do one thing. Here, not onboarding screen, but actually I forgot it. What I was thinking that oh yeah, one thing we have to add, but we can add that later, that give on review to our app or something like that. But we have to actually upload our app to App Store or Play Store for that. Okay, for now, I think it's good enough for now. Now, what next we can do? We can right now just change the splash screen. Splash screen is here. We have to make on splash screen. So let's go to splash screen. For mobile apps. Splash screen maker. This is hotpot AI. Okay. We can select it and we can choose on screen like this one. We can hit edit. Then Or we can do one thing, or we can Google Play screenshots, product hand gallery screenshot, or App Store screenshots. Let's see from here. Splash screen, splash screen. For now, the splash screen is something like this. You can see currently the splash screen is actually this one. 1 minute, not landing page. This one, splash icon, but we don't need that one. Splash icon. This one. We can do one thing. Instead of this icon, we can add this icon.png. Yeah. Assets images icon.png. Makes sense. Background color should be our logo color. What is our logo color actually? It's a gradient color. Then it's hard to make a proper background color. Okay, let's add white for now and we will check it later. No worries. If need to change anything, definitely we can do that later on. For now, we just have to actually purchase the domain as an important thing. This one. This Converse Sky, and I believe it's not a bad domain. So let me go to Namecheap. Let me search for Converse Sky, and it's definitely available. Yeah. So let me just create an account. Sorry, let me purchase the domain. So I'm actually purchasing the domain. I cannot show you the information a little bit. It's a little bit private. Check out and confirm order. $11.48. Good price, right? So let me just purchase it. Done. You can see domain purchase done. But still it's in here. Okay, now it's done. We can hit manage. Here you go. Right now we're inside our domain configurations, and what we have to do, why I purchase it, because we actually have to make our privacy policy and terms and condition page for this privacy policy and terms of use. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's open our app again, and from here, from this landing page, from the app, let's create a new file or folder by giving them privacy policy, and on page.tsx. So privacy policy, let's make our app privacy policy now. So ChatGPT is going to create on privacy policy for us, and we're going to just copy it for now. No problem. We can do it for the first version, and later on, we actually need real privacy policy. So let's come back here. Let's save it. And what it's actually doing, let's come back here. Slash privacy policy. Okay. Informations we collect. Converse Sky doesn't require you to create an account. Third-party service Converse Sky relies on the OpenAI API to generate response. OpenAI may process your input text to provide AI-generated answers. For more information, please review OpenAI's privacy policy at openai.com. Yeah, data security, children's policy, and contact us. So contact us. Yeah, fine for now. What next? Next one is terms condition, right? So terms condition. Terms condition. Yeah, let's ask ChatGPT to give us another terms and condition. Now, terms and condition. Okay, a lot of privacy policy here. You can see. Sorry, terms condition. Let's copy that. Let's add it in here. Terms condition. So terms condition. Yeah, terms of use. So let's update it today's date. The terms of use govern your access to and the use of the Converse Sky's mobile applications app by using the app. You agree to these terms. If you do not agree, don't use the app. Okay. Uh, who are we? We, our, or us refers to the developer and publisher of the app. Contact this. Not this actually. Contact will be team. No. Support at the rate becodemy.com because this is the email. Definitely we can also register on business email for this new domain, but for now I want it to be Becodemy email. Yeah, privacy policy was here, and otherwise you can read one by one, but contact should be yeah, done. Let's do one thing. Let's change the email to the same email here also. .com, not .app. What's wrong? Privacy policy, right? No, terms condition. Okay, 1 minute. It should be .com. Okay, at last same mistake. And privacy policy. Privacy policy, yeah. Looks good. Okay. So privacy policy will be here. No privacy only. Cool. For the website hero part, keep it as it is for now. Okay, only for now. Let's do one thing. Go back and git add, git commit, update it. We can say anything. Git push origin master. Yeah. Let's do one thing. Let's go to Vercel. Let's add that Next.js project here. Root directory will be this landing page. Yeah, hit deploy. Then we have to connect the domain. So let's come back here in this advanced DNS. Okay, we're gonna do that right now. It's taking some time because the website is building right now. That's why. We can go to dashboard right now. What's wrong? It's linked. Must be installed. Why? What is the log error? Logs. I mean deployment logs. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's install it not here. Landing page and here. Let's do one thing. Domains and add domain convertsky.com. What we have to do, we have to add on a record. So on a record with this IP address. Yeah, and save it. Add another CNAME, I guess. So let's add another CNAME with www dot, and this is the value. So host will be www dot and target will be this one. Hit save. Come back here, hit refresh and refresh. Done actually. So if we go to Converse Sky, it will take some time definitely, since it's in actually build phase. But let's type for convertsky.com. It should work. Okay. Still not available. The domain hasn't connected yet. Now fine, now done. Now open the Converse Sky. But connection is not private. Why? Crazy. There is something wrong. Something is wrong. What could be the mistake? Build logs fine. Everything fine. What's the problem then? 1 minute. The root directory was. Let's come in this build and deployment. Road directory landing page. Yeah, makes sense. Fine. What's wrong then? 404 not found. 404 deployment not found. Why? Check the deployment URL. Ensure the deployment URL you are using is correct or does not contain any type of incorrect path. Existent. Deployment logs. Verify permissions. Issue unnecessary permissions. Access to deployment. Okay, weird thing. Doesn't make sense. I seriously don't know why this is giving this weird error. I think we just deployed it, that's why. Let's do one thing. Let's open Google Chrome. Then let's try it. Oh, sorry, not this one. It should be conversky.com. Same issue. What's wrong here? Not found. Why Vercel giving this error? Why Vercel giving 404 not found error on Next.js projects? The request page or resource could not be located in the server. Several factors. 1 minute. Let me try to see the code base again a little bit. This is the layout.tsx, which is accurate. Let's change it to conversky. Then this was fine. This was fine. What could be wrong? I have no idea. Should we delete this disgusting Tailwind config? Let's see. npm run build. Nothing wrong here, right? Everything looks accurate. There's something wrong. Definitely something wrong. And I found I found a problem. Let me explain you. It might be the problem. And it is actually, oh sorry. Let's go to github.com. Let's create a new repository for the web version, okay? For the landing page. I don't know. I'm feeling it's the mistake. So conversky web or landing. Just copy this and let's do one thing. Git init, git add, git commit, first commit, then git push. Yeah, done. Now let's come back here. Let's hit, yeah, Sky landing. Now you can see it's actually showing Next.js by default. Let's hit deploy now. And I believe this time it should not give any error like that. So linting done, compile done, everything done. It's just going to deploy it. All right. It's taking really time. Cool. Yeah, you can see it's breaking right now. So the problem was actually project setup problem, not our coding problem. We have to right now go to domains. We have to add domain that conversesky.com and hit save. Here you go. It's going to work. You can see conversesky.com. It's already working. We can go to the privacy policy, which one actually we need. Yeah, cool. So let's come back to our mobile app again. Let's close this everything. I mean our landing page, everything, and go to our tabs and preferences. This is the open privacy policy. So cool. Now for the terms condition, let's search for terms and condition. Yeah, cool. Done. So our app work is done, we can say. For now, at this moment, it's actually done. Let's clear everything and let's actually deploy it. Or yeah, let's use EAS store, EAS.json again, and here is productions. We have to add iOS, not not like this. iOS simulator true, make it false now. Now I have to do login inside that Apple Developer Console. So Apple Developer Console. Not this account, this account. Okay, so I have to renew the membership again to use Apple Developer Console. All right, I'm renewing it. I have nothing to do. I have to upload some mobile apps, so I have to do it. Yeah, and let's sign in again. How we want to pay? Yeah, and how much I have to pay? Let me see. I think $100 or closer to that. Crazy expensive, guys. I have to pay around $100 right now. Okay, I have nothing to do. Let me pay it from another screen. Definitely, I'm not going to show you my card informations. My god, actually, it's changed a lot. It's right now $106. Oh my goodness. Seriously? I have to pay $106. But unfortunately, my card doesn't have $106. It's just a minute. Let me see. Why it's so expensive? It was $85 or $70, I guess, first time. Right now, it's asking for $106. Oh. All right, guys. I'm just coming back after 5 minutes. I'm just taking 5 minute break and then I'm coming back. All right, guys. I'm back again. However, I just saw that I really don't have enough money at this moment in my international bank account, which one I actually use for purchasing subscriptions, because I spent around I guess 100 or $200 yesterday. So I at this moment I don't have that $105 in my card. That's why I cannot subscribe this. Let me show you this. Actually, Apple Developer Console again. Actually, I did subscribe, but I have to renew it again, and every year I have to pay this money to Apple Developer Team. I mean Apple Developer Console, and then I'll be able to upload my app inside App Store. Inside App Store, that's the actually policy here. And for Google, I guess it's around $30, not expensive. But for Apple, it's around $100. But not $100. It was actually 79 pound, since my all accounts actually in the UK. And when we are like converting the 79 pounds to USD, it's getting $103 or something like that. Sorry, not 103. I think it's around, yeah, it was 103, I guess. Let me see again. So 79, no, 106, actually, more, $106. Yeah, a lot of money. And at this moment, I really don't have this. Even if I had that, still, you know that we have to actually wait for at least 2 to 3 days for approving this app, because Apple developer team will definitely take some time to approve this mobile app. That's why. Right now, what can we do? Right now, we just have to wait for 1 or 2 days. In this time, I mean, right now we're going to finish the landing page, and this promotional landing page, and then I will just upload the app, and definitely I'll also show you that how I am uploading the app on App Store, because at this moment it's not possible for me to upload the app. But otherwise, definitely, as I said at the beginning, that I'm going to finish this project today, and that's what I wanted to do. But I really didn't realize earlier that I don't have that Apple Developer Console, and it's actually $106. I thought it could be around $80 or $90, which I already have, but it's actually more expensive, which I didn't realize. And we also purchased that domain that was I guess $13. So at this moment, I am just making the landing page, and then after 1 or 2 days I will actually like subscribe it. Definitely I have to subscribe the Apple Developer Console, or Apple Developer Program, we can say. And then after that, I can actually upload this app to App Store. I will show you the procedure. How can you upload this app to App Store? That how can you build on production build? Actually, here we have to add few options in these productions, like those Apple project ID or something. I forgot the full like everything from here. I have to see the documentations a little bit. That's it. So right now, what we can do, we can work for the landing page. So let's do it right now, because our mobile app work is actually done for the version 1, and it seems very good. It's actually more than good enough, I would say. It's perfect for me. And I think it's perfect for everyone what we are doing. So let's right now run the landing page, and let's change the hero part. Let's make it more beautiful. Yeah. Let's ask to cursor. Let's see cursor can do anything for us or not. Make this hero part look sleek and modern, like our app UI. It's feeling like very empty. Empty. Yeah. And let me delete that one. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Uh, After actually this hero part, we can add that features, and the features part was actually good. Let's see again. 1 minute. Oops, sorry. So many windows here. Not here. Okay, wow, we can see it's really beautiful. This is my that window. Mm, browser, yeah. Let's close it and dismiss, and yeah, it's looking beautiful. Now let's come back here. It's looking beautiful but not visible. Good job, but still the texts are not clearly visible based on the background color, we can say. Yeah, but I actually like the background. I mean, the theme, you can see it. Actually, we have some animations here. Wow, interesting. And this glassmorphism effect really looking very beautiful. Still, I'm feeling like it's very empty. Please fill with more content. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. But at this moment, it's really looking beautiful. I'd say it's really beautiful. Cursor really did a good job here. And lovable failed here. However, oh my god, it's really beautiful. But 10 million plus active users, it's a fake things. 4.9 App Store rating. That's also not true. Yeah, it's looking beautiful, but the color should not be white everywhere. Let's say this to AI. Very good, but very good. But why everywhere only white texts or icons? Make it modern. Okay, it looks better. Then, okay, makes sense. The design right now, okay, more beautiful. What if we change this theme to darkish? Because I'm not doing it. Definitely that will look more good, but our app theme is not dark. That's why I'm not doing it. However, you can see the colors are getting smart, right? Hmm. Looks better, without any doubt, we can say. Slowly, it's getting serious level beautiful. I'm not feeling the premiumness. And uh, please add App Store and Play Store logo or icon for the download app buttons. Meaning install or download, yeah. But at this moment, I'm not saying it is very beautiful, but better definitely than before. Crown is not defined. No, I don't think it's looking beautiful. It's getting more worse. No. Seriously not good. I don't know why they are doing this smart work. I mean, weird work. See, this site is beautiful. This AI assistant, glassmorphism model or not model, card looks good. Why this rounded circle here looking weird? Let's ask another AI like ChatGPT. This is how I do design because I don't have any designer at this moment right now. So we have to do everything by ourselves. Again, upload the picture to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT. The hero part looking very bad, not matching with the vibe of our app. Could you please redesign it and make it looks pro? If needed, you can change the background color too. Let's send code to ChatGPT. Because I'm not feeling it's really good. It's looking very bad, I would say. ChatGPT is thinking, designing improved hero section. Except the picture, everything should be good enough now. Okay, you can see. All right, let's do one thing. Let's minimize it. And from here, which picture looks beautiful, most beautiful? Now this one. Yeah, this one looks good. Let's copy this. Come back here in these assets and change it to one.png. Assets on.png. We can save it. Cool. Still looking very big. We have to make it smaller. crazy big the right side. Doesn't have enough data. Okay. Let's go. Let's finish it. Let's go to features after this. Let's uncomment features. So in these modules, create features. Cool. Here, actually, let's copy the full code from here. This is not very big. We can notice it from here. We can just save it. Just come back here. Import features. Here we go. All right. Mm, all right. Yeah. Now it's looking actually better than before. Just the sidebar should not be this big again. It should be an iPhone frame. I don't know why it's something like this. It should be an iPhone frame. Let's do one thing. Let's open Canva. Let me do login. Oh shit, I'm in Chrome. 1 minute. No, not CapCut. It should be Canva. Let's use iPhone frame, then it will look more good. I mean, we can match it easily. Okay, it's seriously taking a long time. Why it's taking such a long time? Okay, it's done now. Let's do one thing. Let's upload on picture at first. So let me actually use the same picture. No, not this one. 1 minute. Create. Poster portrait. Yeah, this size is good. Perfect. Let's use here on iPhone frame. So iPhone frame. We need this one. Cool. Now here we can actually use this picture. Layer should be weird. Why it's doing like this today? This is actually frame. Why it's doing this? But still, no. 1 minute. I think we can make it smaller. No, it's not working. I don't know what's happening with Canva. Okay, 1 minute. Let me delete it again. Yeah. Uh, Make it a little bit smaller or here. No, makes sense. I cannot make it better than this. I'm not a designer, so pardon me if I'm doing anything wrong. I just have to call the designer to make it more better. Yeah. So I have to write now. We have to do nothing. We have to just download it. And during the download, we have to say that transparent background, free trial. Okay. Let me use on free trial. So then let's do one thing. Since we have the paid one, then I guess we do have some more better frame. Element iPhone frame. Just iPhone frame. This one is the premium one. Yeah. It's actually matching with our frame. I mean our screenshot frame. Okay. But on minute, where's the frame? Oh my god, it's not my work, guys. Seriously, I'm feeling like I just wanna kill. You can see. I guess we can take it to the back. Okay, yeah, finally. Oh my god, finally. You can notice it's looking exactly like our iOS simulator. After so long time of hard work, we successfully did it. Right now we can download it with the transparent background and we can hit download button. Here we go. Let's download it and let's take it in our app. Yeah, not this one, I guess. 1 minute. Let me open it. Why this white bar here? Just a minute. Outside should be hidden. Crop, crop, crop. Yeah. Now makes sense. Yeah, looks good. Now share and download and transparent background and download. This time it should not be. Okay, still. Oh my god. Still a little bit. You can notice it's very little. Very little. Okay, no worries. Let's actually fix it. So the problem is in here. This is the problem. Let's take it like this. Done. This time it should not show anything like that. Let's again test carefully. Yeah, no outside overlaps. Again, guys, pardon me, I'm not a designer, so definitely I'm not going to work like a designer. It will take time for me. It's very normal. Hit download, and here you go. Ready. Yeah, we are good to go now. Very good. Proud of myself. I did this by not being a designer. Okay. Uh, let's come back here and let's take the picture. Then let's go to assets and paste it in here. Let's delete this on.png and let's make it 1. Here you go. We don't need that white background anymore right now. So this white background, BG white, we don't need. Border, we don't need. Shadow, we don't need any of this. Yeah, looks good. But it should not add this much space here. So we can do one thing. We can check from here why it's taking this much space. I guess this one, what it's doing. No, that was, I guess, for shadow or something like that. Why this H6? What if I uncomment it? Nothing changes. I seriously don't have time to check the styling. So we can do one thing. Inside 6 meanings, I guess minus. Oh, no. Let's make something like this. Yeah. Again, for the last time, I just want to check on styling from here. Okay, this is the culprit. No. Seriously, then where? Okay, MD28. This is the problem. Make it 18. 18 valid or not? No. 20. Okay, valid. Or 16. Valid. Yeah, I think looks good. Now let's remove the white background from here. So white background, again come back here. Where's the BG white? Delete. Okay, still something is there. Why this white background? Let's try to debug it. Image. What? Image color transparent. Everything's good, but why this color is here? Okay. I guess I found the problem. Yeah. So the problem was because of the shadow. Now it's looking better. It's seriously better than any time before. We could also add here on like that, any video. But at this moment, it's good enough. And for download the app, we really don't have the app URL yet, so we can make it something like this for now. Cursor pointer, we can save it and let's go. So this screen is done. This one is not looking good. Let's tell cursor to fix it. Sorry. These key points, sorry, not key points, this bottom feature are not looking good. Let's send this to cursor. Make this bottom features looks more professional with icons. Okay. Then in the features, let's try to see why features is actually not perfectly working. BG gradient soft. What is this BG gradient soft? We don't have this value here. That's why not working. Makes sense. Let's come back to lovable and BG gradient soft. Try to find out it. Gradient soft means this one. So gradient, and let's say AI to fix this. Let's save it. Yeah, it's looking beautiful. And regarding the features, please fix the syntax error in this class name. Yeah. Then it's gonna change the gradient to a real value. You can see it's actually changing it to real value. However, was it white? No, then why did it do that? No, it should not be like that. Okay, now it's actually changed it to the exact value. However, let me again check how it's looking in here. Definitely not. What is this and what is this? Completely opposite, right? The first image is the reference and second one is current version. Make it like the first image. Actually, it's not working because of the Tailwind configurations. Tailwind CSS configurations, I seriously don't know what's wrong with these new versions. I haven't used it yet, that's why. Okay. It's actually changing it and making it beautiful. Add some gradient here too. Add some little bit or slightly colored shadows on those curves and add some gradient shadows in the background. This one is really very beautiful, right? After hovering, it's looking different completely, like a real glassmorphism. Okay, but our cursor is actually going to make it more beautiful. Let's see. All right, it's working. Okay, makes sense. Looking beautiful. Okay, everyone will have same height. Cool. So for same height, let's do one thing. Here, curved with colored shadows. Here is the features color. Okay, I mean features curved. Make on height that suppose 40. Oh, it's AI code, so very hard for us to edit it. Please make all the curves height same. And this is animation delay. Okay, animation is coming from where? Let's see. Oh, this is styling. Sorry. Okay, and index and 150 milliseconds. So animations is actually applying in this Tailwind CSS class names. And yeah, that's it. Right now, you can notice the beautiful thing here. It's looking seriously beautiful. It's very clean and natural, right? Yeah, I personally like this better than actually this one. Feels more natural. Now, beautiful design meets powerful AI. It's so big. I think this is good enough for a mobile app landing page. We should not make so big. So we can actually, because this app screenshot will be also in the mobile app like App Store and Play Store. So we don't need to add it again in the landing page. We can just add the footer and then we're good to go. So let's go. Let's finish it. Let's come back here and create footer. Let's make the footer exactly like the picture. Yeah, so it's going to do the design for us. No, footer will be from our modules. I don't know why then this is here. You can see personal memory here and here. Seriously, smart chats, no signups. Okay, let's keep it. No worries. Hmm. But I don't think we need this crazy border. Top gradient bar, we don't need this, man. Let's delete it. Yeah. We can heist add here on simple border t and border t slate 800. Sorry, it should be opposite. 200. Yeah. Makes sense and looks beautiful. Or even 100, I guess. That's also possible. Yeah. It also looks better. Cool. That's it. Very small landing page and good enough for us at this moment. So let's stop the server, clear everything, git add, git commit, and git push origin master. Yeah, that's it. I can close the code editor right now, and we can go to conversesky.com. Still, it's the old one, but it's going to be replaced with the new one very soon. We can test it from the Vercel also, but no worries. It's going to be up to date within next 30 seconds, I believe. Yeah. All right, let's go to Vercel. Let's see. Sorry, not from Chrome, from our Safari. Done. Different reload. Here we go. Yeah, it's really very beautiful. And finally, it's done. I believe it's also responsive as well. Yeah, you can see it's actually responsive and looking very beautiful. So our mobile app landing page is also ready. We just have to upload it on App Store and Play Store. That's the last work. So definitely we're going to do it, but at this moment it's not possible since I don't have access in the Apple Developer Console. That's why. But definitely I'm going to purchase it within next 1 or 2 days, and then I will actually upload the app on App Store. Okay. And then definitely I'll also record the next part. You don't have to worry. You will get the full video. And I assume that you're already watching the full video that I actually included that deployment part too. Okay. That's it. It's right now 6:02 a.m. and I started, I guess, around 11 a.m. It's the first time in my life I'm actually recording for such long time. Seriously, it was different experience for me. Let me again see from which time I started the recording. So the recording time was 10:24. My God, no, more earlier. And right now it's 6:03. You can notice. Then 10 to 6, actually 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, around 8 hours. Okay, so I'm actually recording around 8 hours in a long time. So it's been seriously a different experience for me. I enjoyed it a lot. And we actually completed the full mobile app. This is seriously different thing for me. And also the landing page, it's also looking very beautiful. It's seriously very beautiful. I personally like it. And that's it, guys. So I will back again with the deployment part. That's it. See you in the deployment part. All right, guys, I'm back. Today's 11th September. I know I did a little bit late, not little bit late, I would say long time late. I was actually busy with some other projects. That's why I couldn't record this deployment part. But right now, yeah, it's time to again record it. And let's start to record it. So let me just open the Converse Sky in VS Code. But where is VS Code? Or we can open it also in Cursor. Let's open it in Cursor then. Make it full screen. And from here we can clear. Okay, it's already clear. Let me show you one thing. Let me open a new window for you and let me search for App Store Connects. So App Store Connect. Let me do a login in my account. Sorry, not this one. It's being a little bit slow. Just a minute. Let me record back. Let me go to another screen and let me just write the password manually. All right, logged in. And I have to allow for that two-step verification password. So yeah, looks good. Now just a minute. Let me back here again. Yeah. So you can see this is the Apple developer account. So when you are subscribing the Apple developer program with, what is that? I guess I paid $106, but for you, I guess you have to pay around $90 or 94 or 5. I forgot the pricing because it's actually updates a lot. So you can just check it and you have to subscribe it, and then you will come back here in this app store. You can just go to this app store connect. But for you, you will have no apps here. For me, since I do have some apps in App Store, that's why it's showing me some options here. So for us, we have to right now click this apps and this new app. We have to click bundle ID, and just a minute. Where is our wait. The app name is Convert Sky. We haven't configured it yet. New app bundle. Okay. No. Just a minute. Actually, I forgot a lot of things. And they usually update so many things, but we can see one thing from here, that there is no, there is no our this Converse Sky SQ here, or bundle ID. If we go back here, we can check the bundle identifier. Let me show you, not the landing page. So when we're going back here in this app.json, you can see the bundle identifier com.becodemy.converse sky, which is missing here. Why? Because we haven't uploaded it yet. That's why. We can do one thing. Just a minute. Let me back to this eas.json. In this production, we have to add few things, and to be honest, I forgot which I have to add. Let me see my previous project, the production one, and I'll remember what we actually have to add here. So I just need 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, I found it. So here is the es.json. Okay, so we need at first Apple ID, and you have to add here your Apple ID email. Okay, then app ID, which is definitely wrong here. I mean, since I'm copying it from another one, definitely this is also not correct. But yeah, we have to make it dynamic. We will do it, but no worries, after some time. But this Apple team ID, from where you will find out it, let me show you. I actually forgot it, so let's search it. From where we can find out Apple team ID. Don't try to copy paste my one, because this will be definitely different for you. You cannot upload your app like this. So developer.apple.com, sign in, navigate to membership, find your team ID. Okay, so from membership we can find out it. Let's do one thing, developer.apple.com. Let's do login. I guess I'm already logged in. Yeah. From here, member. Okay, team ID is here. Here you go. So you'll find out your team ID here. You just have to copy paste it from here. Okay, you just have to copy paste it from here. You have to paste that in here, and I guess for me it's already correct. Except this app ID, definitely this is not correct. I think we have to register our app, then we'll find out this app ID. But still, let's search this on Google, from where we can find out AC app ID. You can find out the AC app ID. under general informations by logging into App Store Connect, navigating to your apps page. Yeah, so your apps page means we actually don't have our apps yet. No worries. We don't have any .env. Yeah, so we're lucky here. We don't have to add any production, like, that env variables here. So we're lucky for this. And let's do one thing. Let's use EAS again. So EAS build platform iOS profile. This time it should be production, no development build. Yes, start.json not valid. Product Apple ID is not allowed. 1 minute. Let's cut it for now, since we haven't actually configured it yet. That's why, I guess. Yeah, we don't have any environment variables, so we can ignore the warning. Right now we have to do login in our Apple developer account. Would you like to try again the username and password? Yes, Apple ID this password. 1 minute. Let me do it in another screen. So here, basically, they are asking for us our Apple developer password. Apple developer account password. We have to enter it. So Apple developer account. Let me search for my Apple developer account password because I don't know this. See how painful to work like this, right? It's actually asking for a password because I didn't do login for a long time. That's why the refresh token might be expired. That's why, I guess. Let me do one thing. All right, guys, you can see currently I actually did logged in perfectly, and right now it's actually working. And generate a new Apple provisioning profile. Yeah, say yes. Generating a new Apple provisioning profile, creating this one, and I guess this time we will see the convert sky in our here. Also, if you go to that apps again, you will see we do have that profile here. So when I'm pressing new app and yeah, here you go. You can see that app converts sky. So we don't have to do anything. We will actually get so many things from here. For now, let's go to this link, this Expo link, which one we're getting in our terminal, because it's building our project right now. This is the fingerprint, this is the version, and the commit message. So we can again come back here. Let's back here. Okay. We have to just wait until it's finished this part. Until it's finished the building. We're actually right now making that production build for uploading it to App Store. And Expo is going to do everything for us, as I know. On minute, it's failed for some reason. Install dependencies. What's wrong here? Prettier 3.6.2 npm CI. npm CI can only install package when your package are JSON and package log JSON and sync. I know this error. It's a classical error of Node.js, we can say. First of all, let's check our package.json. Why it's using npm CI? It means it's actually using this log file. So first of all, we can delete the log file. Secondly, let me check one thing from here again. Okay, secondly, we have to delete these node modules. Yeah, now clear the terminal, and let's say npm ci, sorry, not ci, npm I. Ci is not going to work because ci only works with log file. So we just have to wait until it's finished the installation. As I know, we use npm ci for a faster production build. We can also search it. Why do we use npm ci? As I know, it's actually for faster build. So CI commands is utilized primarily for achieving consistent, reliable, and faster dependency installations. Yeah, so that's why we actually use it for production build, especially in automated environments like CI/CD, means continuous integrations or continuous deployment pipelines, and production deployments. Yeah. But npm CI strictly adheres to the package lock.json. It means if you don't have this package lock.json, it's not gonna work. And if it's not even up to date with this package.json, it's gonna give error, which error we were watching in the last time. Yeah. So let's again build our app for a production build. And it's going to do the production build for us. Okay. Fetching Apple provisioning profile, right? Yeah. Profiles. So only 6.6 MB. Our app is very little. I mean, it's not going to take a lot of space in the user's device, which is a good thing actually. And build cute. So it's gonna take some time since we're in the free plan. That's why. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna take so long time. Yeah. See, the queue is right now done. We're right now spinning up the build environment, creating a new worker instance. If there is not going, then we have to check for a few new things. But let's see. I hope this time the error will be gone since we updated this log.json. Let's see. Alright guys, you can see same error again. This completely doesn't make sense. They're saying that npm install before continuing. Please update your log file with npm install before continuing. Missing prettier 3.6.2 from log file. But we actually did all of this. So let's ask ChatGPT. Actually, I guess there's something wrong. I don't know. It might be something related to that cache error, we can say. It's coming during the production build in Expo. Let's explain the error properly. We actually did on fresh npm install by deleting the previous node modules and package log.json, but still same error. Let's see what's ChatGPT is gonna suggest us. So it's saying prettier 3.6.2 from log file is missing. But as I know, we're not using the prettier even in the package.json. If I'm not wrong, let's see. Prettier is not here. No, it's here. No, where it is? It's not here. Okay, prettier plugins for Tailwind CSS. I think this package is actually doing some conflict somewhere. There is on prettier here. But why do we need this? I didn't install it. Another package actually installed it internally. This is the classic npm CI log file mismatch. Yes, use npm CI during the build. Okay. npm cache clean force. Okay, I know this is the main suggestions because we already did this. But okay, fine. Let's do it again. Let's come back here. Let's add this that node modules package.json. Just delete node modules and package.json and just run on cache clean force. After this, we have to add this prettier 3.6.2. Actually, it's gonna install all the dependencies, not only this prettier, since we don't have any node modules at this moment, right? It's gonna install all the packages right now. Just wait, and then again, why npm install? We don't need this. This regenerates the package.log.json. We don't need that because we're already doing it here. And then sanity checks. Okay, this is a good check. And okay. Looks good. So it's actually installing and taking some time, which makes sense. It's happening because it's installing so many dependencies. However, it's done. Let's add this npm ls prettier, and this time's deduped. What is this meanings? Why it's showing this? I don't know. It's showing twice, right? If I'm not wrong. Right? Why deduped? It means I guess duplicated or something like that. Prettier plugin Tailwind CSS. I catch the problem. So this library is actually using it. You can see. Certainly happening in CI/CD is not locally. Here's a tight checklist that fixes 99% of this CI use. Okay, we did verify this exactly install before reproduct. Okay, we can do it. Let's say npm CI, and I believe this time it's gonna work. We can test it locally so that we can ensure, yeah, it's working. We can ensure it right now that it's also gonna work in AES since it's working in development mode with CI command. Now we can actually add all the updates. So git add, git commit. Okay, we updated something even in that landing page. Okay, no problem. Git push origin master. Here we go. Done. Now let's clear everything and yes, build that iOS profile production. Let's build it again. And I believe this time it's not gonna give that same error. Let's see. And it's creating a new worker instance. There's another thing. I guess it's actually pulling, I mean, the file from our GitHub. No, so there might be something wrong here. I'm not sure that Expo is pulling it from GitHub or from the local code. I'm not sure about it. You can see the commit message. It's different now. Okay, just wait. And we're gonna see this time. I believe this time this will not give any error. Okay. So yeah, you can see no error. Very good. Right now it's running the Expo doctor and preparing credentials, installing pods. Pre-build is already like done. That's why it's not doing it again. Okay, let's see. It's doing that pod installation, which takes a little bit time. All right, guys, you can see it's done right now. Very good. We can create an ES submission now, but one thing I just want to check from here. Let me give one reload. And name will be Converse Sky. Primary language, English US we can say. SKU will be uh SKU will be actually, we can use the slag here also, or scheme. You can click here, you can see SKU meaning a unique ID for your app that is not visible to users. So something like this. Okay, iOS, and hit create. Now from here we can look for our app ID. So app informations, this is our app ID. Let's come back here in eas.json, and app ID will be this one. So we make sure to copy your app ID, Apple theme ID, this one, and Apple ID looks good. Now let's clear our terminal and EAS submit. No, not like this. EAS submit profile iOS, I guess. Or no. Submit is not valid. It's not allowed. Wait. What is the command? I forget it. Okay, so I did a small mistake. Not small mistake, a big mistake. Here we have to add the operating system, meaning for which one we are making. So we have to add iOS here. Yeah. We can say profile iOS this time, submit and profile iOS. So select platform, okay. iOS must submit profile in eas.json. What's wrong? Okay. Again, EAS submit profile production. Okay, yeah, now it's done. So what would you like to submit? Select a build from EAS. So yeah, we want to do it. And we can do this last one, which actually we built around 3 minutes ago. We can select that build. Looking for credentials, we can select on existing key, this one. We can come back here in EAS. You can see from the submission, there is a new submission right now. After finishing the submission, we can actually select our app from here, from this build app build from here. Just a minute. Yeah, from this build actually. Okay, now we have to do a lot of work. We have to add here on subtitle for our app. We have to actually fill up all of this information. So content, right? It contains shows or access third-party content. No, it doesn't have any third-party content. We can say no. Set up age ratings, personal controls, select whether your app has certain in-app controls which use be limited to content in your app and app capabilities. So personal controls, settings or tools that allow parents or guiding, no. Age assurance mechanism to confirm an individual's age meets the age requirement for accessing specific contents or services, no. Unrestricted web access, okay, this is new fields, I haven't seen this before yet. Users Can navigate to any web page within the app or freely browser? No. User generated content includes the broad distributions content created by users as a component of the app's intended user experience. Wait, actually, no. Messaging and chat, users can directly communicate with other through features within the app. No. Paid promotions, no. So we can hit next. This is mature themes, profanity or crude humor. Wait, obsessive or offensive or vulgar language, that no, none. We can say none. This one also none. Let's say next. Medical or treatment informations, no. Health or wellness topic, no. No, no, and no. We can select. Cartoon or fantasy violence, no. No, none any of them. We can select no, no, no. Simulated gambling contest, no. Gambling and loot boxes, it's not like that. So age categories, very, very important. If your app is for a certain age category or has a EULA, I don't know what is this means, with age requirements, you can specify an age ratings that better represents your app. No, there is no, not applicable, so not applicable. And we can hit save. Yeah, so age ratings actually done. You can see 173 countries or region can use it, and it's for all. Now, app incrementation document, app purpose. Before you can upload any document, you must include a short descriptions of your app's functionality or purpose. Is it required? I don't think so. App Store server notifications, no, we don't need anything like that since we don't have any in-app purchase. For now, we can save, but we need a subtitle. For subtitle, we can go to conversesky.com. We can copy this. We can add that here as subtitle, but no, we cannot add more than 30 letters, 30 characters. So a simple privacy first AI assistant, we can just say this. Okay, still, oh my god. Simple privacy first AI assistant must be less than 30 characters. Okay, very hard work we're doing here. What we can say subtitle then. A privacy first AI assistant. Let's say for now, okay? We can definitely change it later. Then all looks good here for app informations. App privacy policy, very, very important. So privacy policy, we collect data from this app. No, we don't collect data. And we can say publish our privacy policy URL. So we have this in here, that privacy policy. We can add that in here. Yeah, we can save it. We can hit publish. Yeah, no problem. After this, app accessibility. What is this? Get started. Accessibility features help make the common task in the app faster, so we don't need anything here. Ratings and reviews. Okay, in here we will see all of our ratings and reviews. In-app events, we don't need any of this for this app. We can just come back here, and here we have to do a lot of work. Our app build is done, so from here we can hit add build. You can see, here you go, we can hit done. Missing compliance, we can say none of the algorithm mentioned above. We can then hit save. Yeah, this time you can see it's automatically adding our app build number. The version has app clip, no, and this is our app icon. It's looking seriously beautiful. Now here we can add some description, keywords, support URL, marketing URL. Okay, it's optional, but support URL is not optional. And promotional text and so many things. We can hit save. But the most important thing is these informations. these pictures, we have to add here our app reviews and screenshots. It's very, very important. Let me show you what I did for Becodemy app. So if we come back here, you can see we do have here pictures or screenshot for iPhone and iPad as well. And that app informations here. This is the SKU, bundle ID and everything here. That age ratings, which is actually similar. And yeah, let's come back here. Let's go to Converse Sky again. Sorry, not this one. And we have to make our app previews and screenshots. The size must need to be like this. So we must need at least 3 app reviews, minimum requirement. This is the promotional text, descriptions, and keywords. Let's do one by one. Let's add on by one. So keywords, we can say AI agents, personal AI agents, and support URL. Support URL. I don't think we have any support center. Yeah, we don't. For now, I'm adding here URL that support information for your app. This appears on your app product space once you release your app on App Store. https conversesky.com/support. Yeah, just a minute. I'm just coming. All right. I'm back. And copyright, the name of the person or entity that owns the executive rights of your app produced by this year. Okay, 2008. Okay, understand. So let's say 2025 and Converse Sky PLC. Okay, done for now. And descriptions, promotional text descriptions, we can come back here and we can check some text from here. We can actually add this one, or we can say chat GPT to write on descriptions for us. The length of the descriptions, it can be 4,000 characters. Give us on descriptions maximum 4,000 characters. This is going to be our app description. So, or about our app, you can say about our app name, Converse Sky, simple privacy first AI assistants that remember what matters and helps you write, plan, and reply without the clutter. It doesn't store any data into our database. Everything locally, free to use, not free to use, we can say open source and free to use. Yeah, now wait for our ChatGPT version. So you can see ChatGPT is writing here a beautiful description. My god, it's crazy big. It's definitely not in 700 to 800 characters. No, it's more smaller. Okay, so we can do one thing. We can actually copy this and we can modify it by ourselves. Let's see, we can add it like this or not. It's not any real rich text editor, so We should not add something like this. We can do one thing. We can just copy these few lines. And it's saying Converse Sky is a simple open source AI assistant designed to feel like a true friend, smart, reliable, and always on your side. Unlike other assistants, Converse Sky puts your privacy first. All conversations, note, memories stay on your device. So let's take it here. Uh, and nothing is uploaded to our servers, nothing is tracked, and nothing is solved. Whether you need to write a clear reply, brainstorm ideas, plan your day, or future thought, Converses helps you to do it without the clutter or typical AI apps. It's remember what matters, so every interaction feels personal, yet it never sacrifices your privacy. Okay, good descriptions for version 1. I'm not saying it's very good, but for version 1, fine. Let's keep it like this. Promotional text. Give us on promotional text can be more than 170 characters. Cool. We can copy this. Converse Sky is a privacy first AI assistant. Write, plan, and reply with ease. 100% local, open source, and free to use. Yeah, good promotional text. We can save it. This time we need our app screenshots. So let's do one thing. Let me show you how I do my app screenshots. I mean, how I edit my app screenshots. You can see I already am in here. So let's go to canva.com. The size, I guess it should be something like this. What is this called? One minute. No. I will have to resize it. The aspect ratio. Yeah, I forgot the word. Aspect ratio. Aspect ratio should be something like this. Okay, or let me do one thing. Let me check that do I have that Becodemy design here anymore. If I have that, then I can easily edit it back. I don't have to create a new project. Let me search for it. Let me search. It's for the tablet. Yeah, I found one, but it's for tablet. Where is the mobile version? No. 1 minute. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's check the tablet version at first. Okay, no, it's the mobile app version. Very good, very good. So we have to add here our 3 screenshots for our app. So I guess we do have some pictures for our app. Let me check again. Converse Sky. No, not now. Let's do one thing. Let's run the app inside our simulator and let's take some screenshots from our app. So here is my simulator. Oh, there's been a new update again. That's why Xcode is doing this. I seriously hate Xcode for this. We already updated Xcode, but I guess it's again asking for an update. From Xcode product simulator. See, you can see iOS 18.5 is not installed. Disgusting. A new version, and we have to install it. It's 8.86 GB. Serious level big. Let's do one thing. Let me try to run my phone. Just a minute. Here you go. My phone is here. We are back. Let me do one thing. Let me see we can run it in my phone or not. So Converse Sky npm start. Let's go to Expo. Next Expo Go, and we can open the app from here. What's wrong here? It's not working. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me scan this QR code. No usable data found. What? Oh, we are in development mode. That's why. Sorry, it was my mistake. Now let's open that Expo Go and let me scan this QR code. Here we go. Yeah, we're lucky this time. Just a minute. It's actually downloading the project. Here we go. We can connect it. And perfect. Now we can hit continue. And let's do one thing. Reload the app. No, no, no. Don't come back here, man. We need onboarding screen screenshot. Or let's do one thing. Since we're in development, sorry, in our Expo Go, we can do one thing. In these tabs or from here, onboarding screen, we can comment it. It's gonna take us to onboarding screen. Give on reload. Yeah. Now, I think we can delete this hi. It's looking awkward. Hi. Here is this. Yeah. This is here. We can delete this text. We can save it. We can take a screenshot. So let me take a screenshot. Done. And continue. Two screenshot done. There is a small problem in here. I'm just noticing it right now. And the problem is actually it's the background gradient. Okay. Let's come back here. This onboarding steps, look for it. Onboarding steps. Onboarding step. Okay, this is the model. But keyboard avoiding view is not working here. So we can do one thing. We can cut it. We can add it inside on keyboard avoiding view. And behavior will be if our platform dot OS equals to iOS, then padding or height. Yeah, let's save it. Here you go. This time it's actually working. So what is your goals? Learning new skills. I guess I did opposite. It should be padding here and height here. Or wait, let me give one reload. It's not working. Hmm. Let's use cursor. I usually forget this type of small things. The keyword avoiding view is not working. This is another model. Okay, we're actually testing this app right now in a like physical device. So right now we can like look for all the mistakes we did. We can find out all the mistakes and we can fix it right now. Okay, what it's doing, it's adding that in a flex one. Okay, keyword avoiding and flex one. Okay, so just wait a little bit. It's planning the next moves. We didn't see any problem when we were building it inside our simulator, right? But this time it's actually doing the problem. And here, simulator installations 37% done. Just a minute. Yeah, so let's see. It's actually working right now. Let me see what it changed. Okay. Keep all and let's see. Keyboard avoiding view is here. So style is flex one. This one is important. Keyboard vertical offset 64, otherwise 0. Okay. Now let's test again. Yeah, working. Let me show you. It's actually working. So connect. And sorry, actually, like when I'm using this iPhone mirroring, we cannot see the keyboard. That's why it's not actually, for you it's showing nothing. But for me, when I'm checking it with my phone, I can see that when even the keyboard is opening, it's actually looking perfect. So let me just write all the informations and let me let me onboard the user so that I can take on screenshot. We need at least 3 screenshots from our app. All right, I found another small problem. Let me show you. So you can see the bottom tab is actually dark here, and the I'm using actually here dark theme. So that's why even that status bar is actually not looking good in dark theme. So status bar, where's the status bar? There's no status bar here. No. Yeah, you can see there's no status bar. Interesting. Let's do one thing. Let's add on status bar here. So status bar from export React Native bird style, or no, then import it from React Native, not export React Native, and bird style. This will be dark content. Let's see. No, then make it light content. What's happening? Dark content and background color. It's going to be black. Nothing is happening. Seriously. Okay, now it's looking good. I guess we don't need this background color anymore. Yeah. And this bottom tabs is looking weird. Let's try to fix it. So tabs and layout.tsx. For dark theme, let me do one thing. Let's make our app to light theme. I mean my phone to light theme, and let me see. Is it same or not? So theme. Okay, appearance. So let me make it light. Yeah, in light theme, it's looking good. You can check it. In light theme, it's good. But for dark theme, there is a problem. We can do one thing. We can use cursor here and explain the problem. In a dark theme, in iOS, the tab color, not color, BG color is showing dark. It should be light as like the default BG. All right, we believe it's gonna fix the problem. And by the way, this color scheme, I guess it's actually showing us the device color. Let me see. Okay, yeah, you can see we can write logic based on this color scheme. So we have to actually use this color scheme properly. We haven't used it, but we should use it. You can see. But just wait, cursor is also changing it for us. Okay, tab bar background is coming from here. Tab bar iOS. Okay, this is the problem. It should be always light, but it was dark. So the problem solving actually done. We don't need this color scheme here then. We can save it. And this is actually light theme for now. But let's make the phone in dark theme, the appearance. Let's back here, and here you go. This time it's actually looking perfect. So let me take another screenshot. I cannot take a screenshot from that mirroring. But 1 minute. There is not the correct bar style again. So light content or background color. Okay, we have to add this background color to black. Yeah, now it's fine. Let me take the screenshot. Done. And this is screenshot done. Preferences done. Now let me share this in my laptop and let's edit these pictures. So let me send all of these to my laptop. Here you go. Let's come back to our Canva again. Let's delete the inside picture, and we can right now upload this all screenshots here. There is one, but we need more. Let me do one thing. So image, done. This is the onboarding screen. Let's fit it with this phone. Yeah, done. So this is our onboarding screen. Let me check my another app so that I can understand what I did with Becodemy app. That approved one, because we cannot do whatever we want. So Apple developer team will actually do here on manual review, and during that review, if we do anything wrong which is not matching with their requirements, they will just like reject our submission. We have to again fix our like mistakes. That's why I'm just checking it from here. So I actually didn't add any onboarding screen here. In the production one, you can see no onboarding screen here. It's all about home screen. It's all about app features. So we can delete it. Then we can say this one, it's about our home screen. Here we can add online. We can back here and let's open it in a new tab. Our Converse Sky. And very slow website. App informations, and yeah. So a privacy first AI assistant. We can add this in here. Makes sense. Privacy first AI assistant. Looks good. Then we can download it. So hit download. Then looks good. Hit download. Come back here and upload this explore.png. So let's hit choose files, upload, sorry, explore.png. Explore.png. The dimensions of one of the more screenshots are wrong, but it's iPhone 12422688. This is 1290. Is it for iPad? No. Okay, no problem. Let's do one thing. Let's resize it. Resize. One two four two. Okay. 1242. And height will be 2688. 2688. Copy and resize. Okay, done. This time we can actually export it. So let's hit export, and the size looks perfect. Here we go. Let's back here, choose file, explore, and this one. So okay, and hit upload. So one is done. Right now we need more. We can remove the picture from here. We can look for another one. We can check for the settings one, the last one. Where's the settings one? Yeah, here it is, but not in Canva yet. So let's upload it. we can say full control over AI agents. We can add this over into the previous line. See, I'm not a designer, but I'm doing design. That's the life of a programmer. All right, full control over AI agents, and I feel it's good. I mean, Apple will at least approve it. We can download it. Let's upload it. And we need the last one. We can delete it. We can actually look for this one. Let's do it zoom. I don't know. I'm feeling the screenshots looking weird a little bit. Let's take it down to zoom. Okay, fine for now. We can save it and we can say multiple filters during conversations creation. We have to first of all make it smaller. It should be in the next line. So during is going to be first line, filter, and make it small. Yeah, multiple filter or filters, multiple filters during conversation creation. That's it. I am not having any new idea in my mind, so we can just keep this 3 screenshots for now. We cannot upload raw screenshots. You can see I actually uploaded like this, and I uploaded raw screenshot, but Apple rejected it. I don't know why. So that's why we have to follow this approach. Okay, done. But we need for iPad. We don't need for Apple Watch because we're not making it for Apple Watch, but iPad is required. You must have to upload screenshots for iPad. If we don't do it, Apple is not gonna accept our submission. I experienced it earlier. So let me see the iOS. Okay, 18.6 done. Very good. Good to see this. Happy to see this. Now let's go to our that simulator and device iPad A16. I don't know. How does it will look? Oh my god, it's crazy big. It's crazy big. Let's see about other devices. iPad Air 13-inch. It's more big. As we seriously didn't test our app in iPad, so I seriously have no idea how it will look in iPad. It will look horrible, I'm sure, but let's see. You can see the iPhone apps, most of them looks seriously not good. How we see inside iPhone, it's not like that. But let's run our app in iPad right now. So let's stop the terminal. Stop the app and npm start. Then go to development, Expo Go build and open in iOS simulator. It's gonna install the Expo Go in our this simulator right now. Is it simulator or laptop? I'm feeling like a little like small version of MacBook laptop, right? That 13.6-inch one. However, you can see the passwords apps here by default. The newer updated versions, they added it by default. We have to wait until it's downloading the Expo Go app and installing it in the phone. I mean in the simulator. Happy to see this. Continue. What is your name? Let me write it. Technology. And next, learn new skills, we can say. Learn new skills and finish. Here you go. It's not bad. It's not bad though. You can see it's looking interesting. We can take all the screenshots again. We have to take it. And this time, let's go back to Canva again. So from here, just a minute. Let's check about the like that aspect ratio or the size. We need here 12.9 inch or 13-inch displays. Okay, 2064 and 2752 pixel. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me open here the iPad one. Yeah, looks perfect. We can delete it. We can upload our pictures. So this time, take it from the desktop, and it's uploading one by one. First of all, this one. Okay, it's seriously very beautiful. I really like it. Now, from here, we have to check what is the line. So a privacy first AI assistant. Let's add it. A privacy first AI assistant. Looks good. We can download it. We can hit the download button from here, but it's still loading, so I have to wait. Canva is very slow. I don't know why. I'm using the correct network. Why it's slow? Okay, now there is a download button. So done. Let's come back here. iPad, choose files, and it's let's say everything you want is in here. Yeah, hit upload. Come on, bro, I'm using M4 Pro. Don't be slow. Okay, it's uploading the picture now. We can delete it now. We can go to the next one. The next one is this one. This time we can say that full control over AI agents. Yeah, so we can say full control over AI agents. Agents or agent? Agents, yeah. We can hit download and download it. Let's upload it in here now. Now we need the last one. So uploads. From here we can delete it. We can, where is that? We can upload that settings one, but where is that? Okay, here it is. Multiple filters during conversation creations. Multiple filters during conversations creation. Yeah, looking beautiful. For the version 1, it's good enough. We can hit download and download. Done. We can come back here in iPad field. We have to upload it. The third one. Now it's done. And wait, yeah, done now. Let me see regarding this app accessibility, so we don't have to add anything here. I think we don't need anything. Let me check from here again. Let me make sure it, yeah. That's it. Now we have nothing to do. I mean, we have our work is actually done here. Sign in required, no. This is very important. So we actually don't need any sign in for our app. Contact informations. This is the person you in your organization, so should be contact if the app reviewed him has any questions or need any additional. Okay. So let me write my name here. Okay, let me just write down my number. Email. Yeah, we can hit save. Phone number, email could not be saved because another field is invalid. Name. Okay, we need country code here. Now we can hit add for review. So enable review. You must choose a price tier. Okay, the screenshots uploads in progress. What? Why? No. You must select a primary country in your app. You must select a pricing tier. Okay, app pricing. It's going to be actually fully free. Yeah, so the app is free everywhere. We can hit confirm. Availability, all countries. Confirm. Now we can back to here. Cool. Let's come back here again. Hit add for review. There are still screenshots upload in progress. You must select primary category for your app. Primary category. Where is this primary category? In app informations. Okay. Okay, yeah. So category should be, what is the category? We can say developer tools. Not like that, but what we can select from here: books, business, educations, entertainment, finance, food and drink, games, no, lifestyle, no. We can say developer tools for now. What I said in Becodemy app, let me see. Okay, I said education. Or we can say productivity. I seriously don't know. Let me see, or let's search here. What should be this app category in App Store? Productivity. Seriously? Okay. And we selected productivity. Okay. Very good. We can hit save now. Let's come back here and let's hit again add for review. Please. Oh, what can we do? See, there are still screenshots uploads in progress. So we actually uploaded all the screenshots and it's showing that it's in progress, but I don't know why it's showing like this. View all in size manager. Looks good. iPhone. Looks good. Wait, do we have to give all sizes like this? I don't think so. Okay, yeah, it's actually being uploaded. You can see it's being uploaded now, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Let me test about, let me check the Becodemy on, let me see, then we can understand it. Yeah, you can notice it clearly. It's here automatically. I didn't do it. Apple did it for us. But here it's showing like this. It means it's being uploaded. However, 6.9 is showing nothing. Why? Choose files and explore. Dimensions wrong. Dimensions is wrong. Okay, it should be 1260 and 2736. Disgusting thing. And Apple always do this. Let me check this one, that can we upload it or not. Okay, now guess what happened. Which screenshot we exported at the first time, that's one is being that's one is working here. So it's really ridiculous. So we need to back. Let's come back to the design, home, from here, this one. Let me check. We are using here 2796. Yeah, it's gonna work. So let's do one thing. Let's delete everything from here, even this one, even this one, and let's upload this picture, the another one. Let's make it full. So just a minute. Yeah, cool. We can hit download. So explore tool and done. I did actually some mistakes. You can see it's required. You can notice this message required. It means we have to do it by ourselves. These screens are not required. You can see no required message here. Okay, so we can do it, no problem. 6.9 inch, this one is done, and we need the last one. The last one is going to be another picture, and let me do it. This one, it takes a lot of time, you can see, to export or like deploy on mobile app. It's not this much tough when we're doing it in web version, right? Web version is very easy to do everything. Now we can download this one. We can come back here. We can upload it. Done. Now 6.5 inch. What we can do here, let me see. We can upload it or not. No, this time the dimensions are different. It should be 1242 and 2688. Okay, on 242 2688 meanings another one. Okay, I got it. It's actually, I guess, this one. Yeah, One minute. These files are being uploaded and processed. Okay. We already did this 6.5 inch. Okay. We don't have to do it. You can see when I'm hovering it, it's saying the file has been uploaded and it's and is processing. It means actually the files are being processed right now. We can do one thing. We can go back here. You can check again. If it works, very good. If not, then we have to wait for at least 10 or 20 minutes. Otherwise, everything looks good. Okay, this one is being processed. This one, this one, this one. Oh my god. Okay, let's wait for some time. Alright guys, you can see finally it's done and we can hit this add for review. And this time, yeah, here you go. So we can say submit for review and it's submitting for review. Now we can hit this go for app review. Here you go. So we submitted the review version and right now Apple developer team will actually check our app and they will test it in their device. And then after that, if they think everything's fine in the app, they will approve the app. It's usually take around 1 to 2 days. Sometimes it takes more, especially for new apps. It's always takes some long time. So let's see how much time it takes and I will actually come back after Apple developer team approve the app, or even if they like ask for anything modifications, if they ask for from us that we have to modify some parts in our mobile app, definitely we're gonna do that. So yeah, let's see the Apple developer team response. All right guys, welcome back again and you can see our Convert Sky app review process is done and our app approved by Apple developer team. Right now we can publish our app to App Store, but it was not so easy because Apple developer team blocked our submission for one time. Let me show you. So I'm just doing login in our App Store Connect and apps, and you can see the Convert Sky app is right now ready to publish. But again, Apple website is, App Store Connect website is a little bit slow. However, you can see it's ready for distributions. But as I said earlier that Apple actually rejected our submission. Why? Let me show you. This was that like waiting for review. We actually submitted our reviews like app review on September 11 and today is September 17. So it's took around 1 week, which is definitely longer than I expected because usually it doesn't take this much long time, but it took because we got rejected once. And the rejection reason was very funny. Let me show you the rejection reason. Wait, from where I can see it. I guess from here, or I don't think they're gonna show this as to us. Wait, on app review. Okay, no. Okay, I think they're not going to show us at this moment. I'm not sure, but I think no. But let me explain why they rejected our, submission. They rejected by saying that you have chatting feature in your app, but you didn't give us any API key to test the app. Definitely, they are not going to use their API key for testing the mobile app. So that's why they were asking from us that, hey, provide on API key so that we can test that chatting feature. And that's why in here, in this notes part, you can notice in this app review informations, I added this that please use this API key to test the chatting feature, use without any space, and all needs to be in a same line. And this was my OpenAI API key so that they can actually use it and test the mobile app. So it was the reason. Without this, they will not approve this app. But after adding this, they actually approved the app because they actually checked everything properly. And when everything is fine, they will approve your app. No worries. Their developer team, they will if they're rejecting your app submission, they will give you reason why they are rejecting it, and you have to fix that. That's it. So Apple submission, I mean Apple app submission process is not so difficult. You have to understand what you are doing, then you are good to go. Yeah, right now, what is the next step then? Everything is fine, right? But I think on minute it's ready for distributions, but it's not available on App Store yet. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Let me see. Or it's available in App Store, I guess. Yeah, but I think in Play Store there is an option. So also I think in mobile, I mean, in here in Apple App Store, they do have an options that without our permission, the app will not go to production. But I guess, oh yeah, see, automatically release this version. So we selected this one. That's why they automatically updated our, I mean, uploaded our app to App Store. If we select these options that manually release this version, then we have to upload, I mean, we have to publish it. But since we selected this one, that's why it's already in the App Store. Let me go to my phone and let me search Converse Sky from App Store. All right, let me do one thing. Let me show you my phone. This will be more better. So what is that? iPhone mirroring. Yeah, we can close it. And I'm in App Store. I can come back here. I can search for Converse Sky. Since our app is very new, that's why it's not appearing here. However, if we search with our this app bundle ID, this will be definitely here. So let's search with our app bundle ID. Just a minute. Sometimes it happens. I mean, it's pasting from my laptop, by why it's slow. Or on minute, still it's not coming. So we can do one thing. The most easiest option is we can copy this link. We can write now back to our phone. And we can actually back here. We can search for this. And we can press enter. Here you go. You can see Converse Sky app is here right now. And I do have to actually scan my face. This is the rules of iPhone. And just a minute, let me show my face. Yeah, so phone unlocked. Right now the installing will process. Yeah, so connect again. Here you go. You can see right now we can open the app and hello and continue. Here, let me just write my name, then next, and what you do. So software engineer, next, app technology, yeah, and we can say anything that learn new skills, and we can hit finish button. So we'll come back. That small problem is still here because I'm using actually dark mode. That's why we fixed this problem, right? I think the production build is still using that previous one. No worries, since we're using Expo, I mean EAS, we can do one thing. Let me show you an interesting thing. So let me actually open the app. I mean, open the mobile app code, not app. So let's open it in VS Code or anywhere. Here you go. This is our Converse Sky. And we can say EAS submit the new version. And we're gonna submit the iOS one. Sorry, not submit. It's my mistake. It was, I guess, update. ES update. Yeah, so it's gonna actually update our app. I don't think we added that Expo updates library. If we don't, then definitely it's not gonna work, but still, let's see. If it was in our project, then we could actually, like, change this type of small mistakes without like waiting for Apple developer team to approve our app. But we cannot update any native module with this EAS update. But wait, let's see. It's uploading the asset map. I don't know it's gonna work or not. I'm not sure. I did this with Becodemy app for so many times, but I forgot it since I did around 2-3 months back. Yeah, however, you can see no compatible builds for the following fingerprints. I don't think it's working, but let's see. Connect and let's open the app again. No, it didn't change it. However, if we run the app in locally, you will see the magic. That's actually it's gonna work. So npm start. We are in development build. Let's change it to Expo Go build and let's say iOS. No, it's actually installing it in iPad. No, we don't need that. We can close our simulator, go to Expo Go and scan this QR code. So let me scan it in my phone so that I can run this build in my phone. Here you go, done. And Expo Go. Yeah, you can see we actually changed everything in this build. Okay, so continue and here you go. You can notice we modified it, but it's actually using the previous build. It's a sad thing, but what we can do then, we can set up that EAS update. Let me see. Not here. We have to go to EAS.json. Not here. App.json, I guess. Yeah, this is the updates, new lines. Let me check one thing from GitHub, the previous code. So github.com. Let's go to Converse Sky. From here, let me check app.json. Yeah, I notice there is no update, so definitely it is not going to work. I haven't updated with this ES update. Last one thing we have to check that Expo updates is the library here or not. If not, then it's gonna throw an error in the production. Definitely. Yeah, it's here. So no worries. Right now, what we have to do, we have to say EAS build profile production. No. Platform production. So double hyphen. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with this ES build. I usually forgot this type of all commands. And why do I forget it? Why do I usually forget this type of all commands? Because I work with so many things at once, and that's the reason. Okay, we have to do login in our Apple account and restoring sessions. We have to increment the build number, and since we're using automatic increment, that's why it's updating the build number. Fetching Apple distribution certificates. Wait, was this production build or development build? Okay, I guess it's production build. You can see here. We can check it from EA's website. Just a minute. One thing we have to check. Did it change the version? No. Wait. Stop. We have to change it. Let's do one thing. Let's open the logs and cancel the build. Cancel build. Yeah, let's come back here. Clear everything. And EAS build. Yeah, but let me do one thing. Let me modify the GitHub code now. So update it with EAS update. Yep. Now we can use our EAS build command. iOS and it's gonna actually build it again. Incremented the build number, very good. And we also updated the version, which actually we need. Otherwise, in Apple, like developer, Apple App Store Connect, it's going to reject the new version because, sorry, not the new version. Since we're using that same version, we cannot upload the same version again, right? If we want to update a new version, we have to click here, that new version, okay? And let's do it now. So 1.1.0 meanings minor update, this middle one meanings. So yeah, everything will be same. We just have to change this build. I mean, from here we have to select a different build. The build is still in process. Wait, yeah, so everything is same except one small things, minor UI updates. Yeah. Waiting in the free tier queue. Okay, we have to do it. We have nothing to do since we're using the free version. You can see the App Store build is here and it's in queue. We have to wait for some times until it's finished the build. Okay, after finishing the build, what we have to do, we have to again write that EAS submit command and we have to submit the iOS. Okay, we have to submit the iOS build to here. Then we'll be able to select the build from here. Okay, we'll be able to select the build from where? From actually here, this build. And we have to select this build number. Which one? This one, that's 6 number 1, right? I guess it was the 6th. Yeah, 6. And the version should be 1.1.0. 1.1.0. Then just select that in here, add this for review, and we have to actually give here a message that what's new in this version. We can say minor UI bug fixed, or we can say minor UI fixes. Wait. Yeah, you can give here any message. Okay, it's just like for, you can say describe what's new in this version of your app, such as new features, improvement, or bug fixes. You can just write that in here. So we can say minor bug, minor UI fixes, or what we can say. We can say anything. We can say minor UI bug fixes. Yeah, we have to actually wait for some times. You can see still we're in the free tier queue. But I guess at this moment you'll be able to do what you have to do. I mean, it's simple. Just a minute, let's save it. Let's come back here for the promotional text. We have to copy the promotional text. You can change the promotional text here if you want, okay, for a new version. But I don't think we have to change it. This is also good enough for us. We just have to, at the build, we have to then hit this add for review. That's it, nothing else we need to do. So this was fine for us, that minor UI bug fixes. And again, Apple developer team will review this app for 2-3 days, and again they will approve it. But I'm not going to show this right now because as I already showed it, I guess you know how to do it. It's very simple and very same. You just have to select the build from here, okay, and you have to hit this add for review. That's it. And then Apple developer team will review the app and update, upload automatically. Automatically release this version, okay, to App Store. Yeah, that's it. We just have to wait. If you right now hit this add for review, you will see interesting thing that you must choose a build, which completely makes sense. Yep. That's it, guys. Actually, we have to wait for some time, so that's why I don't want to extend this video to more long, since it's already very, very long. The app was not big, but as I am showing everything in this project, in this tutorial, that's why this video was kind of big. Yeah. So just let me know in the comment section if you want in this type of more videos in the future or not, because this was completely like uncut, completely uncut. I just like speed up few things. I mean, I added some like speed up in few parts. Otherwise, like I'm just waiting for something. It doesn't make sense to just pause that. I mean, uh, it's always good to speed up those things. So that's why in few parts in the video, you will notice that I actually like speed up the video like 3x or 5x faster, so that you don't have to wait for that long. Yeah, but otherwise everything was on camera. I didn't do anything off camera. Everything is on camera, live camera. You can see this. I'm doing everything on screen sharing. That's it. This was actually the video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any question, feel free to ask me in the comment section. And don't forget to install the app and give me your review. Okay. And also you can upload this app to Play Store if you want. That's also going to be similar. I mean, not hard. Not similar. Play Store rules are a little bit different. But for our this app, since this is very basic app, we don't need actually any extra thing. This is fine. This version is going to work with Play Store as well. Yeah, that's it. See you in the next video. Till then, take care and bye bye.